Hi, everybody. It's us. Time for Dungeons and Dragons together with us. Hello. It's Long Strange Cantrip. Newly minted Twitch affiliates, which is very exciting for us. It means we can have fun emotes. It means we can have fun experiences. We couldn't have fun before. But now we're allowed to, and that's really big for us because if you ask us what we love,
because we like fun,
we love it. It's fun. Fun's the thing we love most of all, and now we get to have
it.
It's
kind of crazy to see what we do now that we can have it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what kind of hijinks we get up to now that we can get up to hijinks. Before we were only allowed mild shenanigans.
Yeah, barely shenanigans. Is the rule.
we have a special surprise for today. Oh, I guess we should say first, Long Strange Cantrip is a Dungeons and Dragons playing group. And that's us. I'm Eugene, the Dungeon Master. How about?
And you're great at it. He's great at it, isn't he,
guys? So good at it. He's awesome at it.
Come on. All this technical stuff, too.
Such a pro.
Just wait till you see how good I am now that we're affiliates. It's going to get way better. So why don't we do an introduction of ourselves? Let's start with Nick.
Hi, I'm Nick. I play Dip Nip. It's really all you need to know.
And how about Casey?
Hey, I'm Casey. I play Brachus, and you need to know that I'm a Minotaur, and you need to know that I'm big, and that's it.
Oh yeah, big time. And how about Alec?
I'm Alec, who is playing Ekthos the Tiefling, formerly of the Bureau of Modern Contraptions and Utilities of the Risorian government, now just a freelance agent. So, yeah.
Very freelance agent.
Yeah.
Hey, Hollywood Gladstone. What's up? I'm glad.
Hey, Gladstone.
I'm glad, Stone, you could be with us for our first fun time. How about
affiliate time?
How about Jaya?
Hi, I'm Jaya. I am playing the kobold named Ume, the hangry hoarder. That's all you need to know.
Oh, it's Royal Rumble Day. Did we know this?
I didn't know this.
What does that mean?
It means that the Royal Rumble is happening
Royal
today.
Rumble's happening as we speak.
Is that a wrestling thing?
In the,
I don't know what that means.
In the WWE religion.
You know it's a wrestling thing. Of course it's a wrestling thing. It's a Royal Rumble.
Of course.
When we went to Malaysia, and they have these, that you can buy like WWE, action figures, but they also had, and Eugene was very tempted to buy, but thankfully we ran out of money. Like an actual,
thankfully.
What is it called? Ring, like an actual ring, like a WWE ring, and that you can put your action figures in.
I would love to take
I always say, thank God I run out of money every time before I buy stuff.
Ronda Rousey won the Women's Rumble.
Oh, really?
Are you trying to draw people away from this stream? Is that the idea?
Hollywood Gladstone is
everybody
updating
at home.
us.
Have you heard of the WWE?
Hey everyone! I heard
There's
there was
also the
something really
NBA.
crazy happening outside your front door. You should go look at it.
Yeah.
There's NBA.
Dip Nip can see it.
Probably we will finish before tennis, but there's going to be tennis today too, as Rafa Nadal goes for his record 21st Grand Slam title. which
Ooh.
probably the only reason he has a chance of winning it is because somebody was a naughty no-vaxxer.
Oh, he was a no joker.
Somebody
wanna
decided
point
to
out-
go hang out with a bunch of children after they had tested positive for COVID. Parody.
What a
I actually
hardy
think
animal.
that might not be true. So parody.
That's a story.
Parody.
Parody.
You heard it
Parody,
here first.
parody.
Yeah, parody commentary
Video game.
about that.
I want
Yeah.
to point out that we're a real play D&D stream, and we spent the last 5 minutes talking about real life sports.
True.
What else is in the news?
What else?
Have you seen my face? Whoa, that was a weird Leno.
We miss him. We really miss him.
Gone too
Kermit the
soon.
Leno.
Hey,
Hold on.
folks. It's me, Jay Leno.
Oh, you're cold, Jay. That's cold.
Leno's
That's cold. That's like Kevin Eubanks.
Kevin Eubanks. Anyway,
Okay, for real, I do miss Kevin Eubanks, though. I just want Kevin Eubanks providing his commentary in my life.
I never
He's
liked
a-
he's
Paul.
around.
I wasn't a Paul guy.
Paul Schaefer?
I wasn't a Paul Schaefer guy. Yeah.
Mm.
But I like.
What do you got
Kevin.
against Paul?
Yeah.
He has some other strange credits. I think.
This is Spinal Tap?
Yeah, he pops up in that.
I mean, Max Weinberg being in the E Street Band, that's pretty cool.
Love that.
Leno has a new show with Eubanks, says Hollywood Gladstone.
Yes.
That's crazy.
What?
I mean, Leno's had shows the whole
What are
time.
we doing here?
He's been driving cars and shit the whole time, but with Eubanks is fun.
Does he get to wear all denim in this one?
I hope so. So just real quick, the premise of Royal Rumble, for those of you who are pretending not to know for some reason, is that people are entering the ring one at a time, except for the beginning, which is 2 at a time. And because otherwise it would be a weird 2 minutes. And every 2 minutes, another wrestler enters. And you can and basically the way to stay in is to not get thrown over the top rope. Or under, it doesn't have to be over the top rope, actually, now that I think think about it. You just
That's
have to
the way
stay in
to-
the ring.
What
That's
if
the
you
way
just
that people are
entered?
eliminated is over the top rope. So
Why can't you just go in the ring and then strap a bunch of bricks to yourself and lay down on the
can.
floor?
You can. I think people tried.
I do
They've
that
been
all the
doing
time,
it for
actually.
30 years, 40 years at this point. I bet you people have tried some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Just carry a bunch of cinder blocks and then just hug
Wouldn't
them
surprise me.
and stand
Oh,
there.
yeah. You can absolutely do
Yeah.
that. Lishan, introduce yourself. We'll go back to intros now. We love intros.
I'm Lishan. I play Egg Verticus.
We do half the intros. We do that, and then we do current events.
We do Leno.
And
News.
sports. And sports.
Royal Rumble.
Yeah, a lot of sports entertainment.
But anyway, Egg Verticus. Play Egg Verticus. He is a very devout, very holy walrus person. He is also rather large and, can throw his weight around.
And rather
Like
in
Bacchus.
charge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, at least he thinks so. At least he thinks so.
And what about Emery?
My name is Emery. I play Ray Thorin, or Ren for short, and I'm into transforming into animals. That's my thing.
Yeah, and talking to them on occasion.
That's true.
Not successfully yet, maybe.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, wasn't that fun? And now we can play.
It was
There you
great.
have it.
It was great.
There's one more instance of current events. I finished building my latest computer creation. It's
Ooh,
over
sweet.
here.
Wow.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hmm.
that what's behind you? Oh,
Ooh
there
la
you go.
la.
Yeah, I noticed you did a green
Oh.
screen today, and I was like, Eugene is just trying to show off his new computer.
Looks like a real beauty.
My latest creation.
Is that the
What
with
do you-
the case you were waiting for like a really long time?
No,
Do you
that's
give
my
it a name?
that's my second to latest creation. Well,
What?
Unfortunately, as much as I like to promote a healthy adversarial relationship among employers and employees, this is a Twitch themed computer because I allowed myself to get it due to a work based a promotion. I couldn't think of
A sale?
so I
It was on sale?
yeah, it was on sale at work.
On sale at his work.
So there's no name, but it is like purple and shit. And
Oh, yeah.
So name it Purpley.
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah, duh. If
Name
you get
it
into
Purple Puss.
the computer builds community, you will quickly notice that everybody names their thing color and then really generic noun.
Like purple monster. Like
Yes, it's and some
Or like blue
it's-
dragon.
Exactly. It's always color monster, or sometimes it's an adjective like white ferocity, but also
Yeah,
like black
sure.
ferocity or like purple
Sure.
ferocity.
sure. Like
So
a
do
quality.
you buck
Got
the
it.
trend?
Well, this one is the purple dinosaur.
Why
That's
dinosaur?
good. Because of Barney.
Barney.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
if
good.
To make sure you guys understand what I'm talking about, yeah, purple Urkel, exactly. To make
That
sure you guys
makes
understand what I'm saying here, like imagine I built a Barney, I would call it Purple Dinosaur if I was one of these computer guys, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let's play Dungeons and Dragons, huh?
You should call
Yes.
this one Purple Dinosaur. Anyway.
I
let's
heard
play
that
that
already.
Yeah.
You already said that.
Fine, let's play Dungeons.
Okay. That's what we'll do. We have no choice now that we're Twitch affiliates. When
They forced us.
Jaya already cracking up. Already losing it. When last we left our heroes, they had just completed a climactic race against time, desperately defending a lighthouse in a standoff against dozens and dozens of rebel forces. The whole affair began when these 6, let's face it, government employees foiled the would-be sabotage of the RNS Coltung, the most powerful and technologically advanced warship in the fleet of Reeser, and likely the known world, during its maiden voyage. It turned out that the sabotage was orchestrated and led by none other than Duchess Ethelyn of Shale, sister of Reeser's King Aedan. While the party slew her accomplices to prevent the ship's explosion, Duchess Ethelyn herself fled with a small cadre of like-minded rebels to Axis Island, which they swiftly retook from the rival nation of Danor. On behalf of Reeser's Royal Homeland Constabulary and at the request of Danor's Minister of Outsiders, Leah Jair, the party set sail for Axis Island to help a crack team of operatives serve as an advance team for the Risuri fleet. Only by allowing the fleet to remove Duchess Ethelyn and leave the island for Danor's recapture could all-out war with Danor be avoided. Upon their arrival at the island, the party met up with the aforementioned elite infiltration unit, the Fox Team 4, but it seemed that the team could not carry out their mission. They fell victim to an odd geological event. The party stepped into their shoes, and after a sweltering journey across the island, they infiltrated the main fort where Duchess Ethelyn was holed up. They flipped the switch to open the sea gate, and Ekthos let loose a hawk with an enchanted fairy fire grenade that signaled the Risuri fleet to enter. From there, they faced waves of rebel forces who sought to prevent the same, managing to hold them off just barely. The Risuri forces arrived in time to overwhelm the rebels and began the tough but steady path to retaking the fort and purging the rebels. Progress had been sure, but for a strange and alarming event in which an individual armed with a flaming sword was seen on the deck of a Risuri ship. The figure cut through half a dozen men, bounded from ship to ship, and then directly over the wall and into the fortress. Dipnip, Ekthos, Ren, Ume, Egberticus, Brachus. Minutes ago, you were in a fight for your lives, facing improbable odds. Now you have been given not just the gratitude of the Risuri Naval Fleet and the commanding officer, Captain Rutger Smith, but also some much-needed rest. Siege weapons assault the walls of the harbor, and Risuri forces will be pouring over them soon. At least that's what they seem to hope. What are you doing?
Wait, did we get a short rest or a long rest?
You got
Short
a short
rest, right?
rest. Yes.
I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I'm still pretty messed up.
I'm enjoying those fine cigarillos he hooked us up with last time around.
Yeah, so
I'm acting tough, but I'm messed up inside. I'm like a bowl of porridge.
well, Captain Rutger Smith did bring you some Southern Risuri cigars, but he did ask that you save them until the fort was actually retaken.
Oops, too late. Smoked them in the brig.
So Ren
You stole them from him?
Ren lights up. No, he the cigars are in your possession. So
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Ren
You give something to someone, you tell them.
I made an honest
begins to
mistake.
chief mightily, enjoying this moment of rest.
Egberticus
Yeah.
is consulting his. Egberticus always carries his holy texts with him, and he's very disturbed by the sighting of this potentially very unholy creature. So he is really trying to flip through his books to see for any reference that there might be to this creature. And he's also, saying some prayers. He's sort of off to himself, reading his books.
Roll a religion check with advantage.
Oof. Not very good.
No. So you have, you don't have that many books with you, obviously. You are traveling, of course. So the best that you can discern, basically, is that this figure is. It seems like the magic that's being used might be Fey in origin, and that you've seen reference before. This is not from the books, but you've seen reference before to a warrior with a flaming sword who is opposed to the Pentonian Church, to the clergy. But this is a little bit like it might be confirmation bias. You know what I mean? Like, this is you are scared of a warrior with a flaming sword who is opposed to your religion, or at least to be fearful of that sign if you ever see it. So you don't know if this is that dude, or if you are just if you're just kind of seeing something that is that you ought to be concerned about.
Or someone playing on our fears.
Or it could be a scarecrow situation, of course.
Yes.
Ekthos, I understand that you are working on a new enhancement of your suit.
Yeah, I wanted to, shoot lightning at people, I decided. So, I'm gonna change its mode. from the Guardian to the Infiltrator mode.
What does that look like? Like in this moment of rest, you have to be in a short or long rest to do it. So like, what is it? What are we seeing here?
It's basically just popping out pieces and rejiggering them in different combinations. So in one, it was kind of a more intense based around the arms for these thunder gauntlets. And for this one, it's kind of more the ectoskeleton around it to support a stealthiness, because it makes him more, the idea is to make him more mobile and more stealthy. It makes him quicker in combat, and it gives him advantage to stealth checks. So yeah, it's quiet. It's almost like it's got pistons on the legs that kind of allow it to move.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Ume, what are you doing during this short rest period?
Snacking and scrapping.
What's scrapping? Can you help me out with scrapping?
Walking around looking for things and such. Looking for.
I'm sorry. Can I quickly say one thing?
No.
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yes, absolutely.
No. Since Mekthos is dead, I can use my infusion. So I'm going to go ahead and infuse my armor with enhanced defense, if you don't mind, to give it a +1 bonus.
Oh, I would love
class, that. As well as that, as long as he's dead.
Wait, so Mekthos is not coming back?
Well, he will eventually, but right now I'm using this infusion for something else, and
So,
I'm pondering and really just wondering if I can take the pain. You know?
Are you permitted to change infusions during a short rest?
Let's see how fast I can pull up that information. I don't know. Artificer in...
If you can do it, there's a way.
Infusions.
It could very well be.
Whenever you... Oh, I can only do it on levels gained.
Ah, okay.
So apologies.
Well, who
No,
knows? Maybe we'll get there, won't we?
Ooh. So I guess I'm working on a new
That's
Ekthos then.
Won't we maybe a new Mekthos? And an enhancement to the ectoskeleton.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Wow.
So Ume, you're feeling a tug, like a pull on your body, and it's so strong and pronounced.
It's just my weight.
No, you're pretty gaunt. It's so pronounced that you almost think that it's physical. Well, you do think that it's physical until you sort of look around and notice that there's no fetters upon your body, so it must be like some sort of psychosomatic thing, drawing you toward the lighthouse where you were fighting earlier.
That's scary. Can I resist it, or do I follow because I'm curious?
Yeah, you can resist it. It's if you can almost think of it as like, I don't know if, well, maybe you can tell us. I don't know if Ume has experienced this, but if you, in the feeling of you're like just someone like really breaking your heart, and you just have like a heaviness, and you're just really sort of sad, but there's almost a physical sensation associated with it. That's sort of how you feel.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well, I need to go investigate.
Okay.
And where are we all at the moment? We're not inside the lighthouse anymore?
No, you are, if you look at the map, you are just about here. No, I need to scribble. You're just about here.
Ah, okay.
And this wall is currently being assaulted, mostly in the part where I just drew, by the Risuri forces.
Ooh.
Still working on getting in there.
I think I gotta follow the force. You guys, can everybody see me being dragged away?
Well, you're not actually, you're walking of your own volition.
Oh, it's not that strong.
No.
Okay.
But do you take anybody with you?
Guys, there's like this weird paranormal force happening. Anybody know anything about
Can it wait?
Paranormal
Just like
force.
force field
2
movements?
minutes. I'm almost done with this safety inspection. So
Dipnip,
Are you
get
filling
your
out
head in the
paperwork?
moment, buddy.
I'm being
I-
attacked by a ghost.
There's
And
a
British is
ghost
like-
attack happening. This is no time for safety checks. Check
Fine,
that
fine.
safety.
if masonry falls on our heads, then we'll know who was looking out for whom and who wasn't
can
looking
blame
out
that you
for whom.
What's going on?
She is being attacked by an unholy force. Don't worry, Ume. I'll come with you with my holy books.
Thank you, Egberticus.
I guess
AKA
I'll try to chop up the ghost with my axe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll do my best.
All right, let's go check it out.
Ugh.
If it'll make you feel better, let's do it.
So
Make me feel better.
you walk along the seawall. There are dozens
Bertha is
of...
walking like this with his holy book. Just,
Yeah, you hold out your holy book to ward off evil ghosts and spirits. There are dozens of Risuri individuals either trying to pull the siege engines toward the wall, working on what looks like the explosives as sappers, or pulling up gangplanks from the ships that are sort of floating out in the harbor to the dock in order to bring more men into the fray. The ship that was set on fire by the fire guy has been sort of pushed away from the rest of the fleet, and it's harmlessly now burning down in the middle of the dock, along with the wreckage from the boats that were already there from the assault less than a week prior. When you get to the lighthouse, you follow Ume, who opens the door, and Ume, you instantly feel the sense of this longing. It is the body of the pseudo dragon, which was accompanying the wizard, that or the spellcaster who is looking after the lighthouse tower. Both of their bodies have sort of been dragged over to the side of the room, and now they're just sort of laying there. But you feel as if this lifeless body of the pseudo dragon is your closest kin.
Oh no. Oh no, poor thing. I need to save it. Is there any way we can revive this little monster? It's like my little brother or child.
How long ago did this pseudo dragon die?
Just about an hour.
Okay, yeah, then never mind.
No, Dip.
59 minutes max, sorry.
It's irrelevant.
59 max.
Damn,
It's
missed the
irrelevant. If it was
window for
within-
Dibnip's compassion.
There must be something we can
If it
do.
was, if it had been dead for approximately 6 seconds, I might have been able to do something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
That's
I
real
don't
talk.
command the
That's real
living and the
talk.
dead.
Hey, Dipnip, quick question.
Obi.
What does 6 seconds even feel like to you? That's got to be
Every
like
bit,
nothing.
every bit as long as every other moment of time feels.
Bummer.
It's rough. It's real rough.
Sorry I asked.
I never even got to talk to
Think
this
about it
little
next time
creature.
before you try talking to me, because it's all like
Fair
this.
enough. It's totally fair. Wow. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
This is so
Brackets.
crushing.
I assume that like normal things like lay on hands and stuff wouldn't work.
Correct.
Sheesh.
It is now.
You mean
it's-
on
it's
you mean on
dead.
Dipnip's attitude?
How large is it? Is it something that we can take with us to maybe someone or something that can?
We need to give
Give
this
us more
creature a
information,
proper
or-
burial.
It's a small creature. You can put it in a pack, but at this point, to level set, the reincarnation magic is, if ever done, it's extremely rare and extremely costly. Not something that you could really even consider for something like this. So for all intents and purposes, it is dead.
I see.
But you
Ugh.
could still take it with you and or bury it if you want.
Holy Patrick Swayze. We need to give this little creature a little. Come, everyone. We need to bury this little creature. What do you guys say?
You said you felt
Wow.
that
Yes,
something
let's
from
do
from the ghost. Can you communicate with it now that you're closer?
I don't know but because we're like creatures, and it was a little tiny guy. I have like this little. It stirs my caretaker instinct, and I don't know if we have some other connection beyond that. Is there a way for me? I mean, what is it that I'm feeling? What is this?
You feel sadness, but more so. Longing, but stronger. It's indescribable. It's something that is new to you, except for if Ume has ever experienced a family member's death or a close clan member's death, it's like that.
You guys, I don't know if I can go on.
What is going on with you?
I'm not even
what's
hungry
happening?
anymore.
Is this like why are you so intense with this thing?
He's like my
Ume?
brother.
What, how,
Like your
didn't you
brother?
just meet this thing?
Why did you kill your
Basically,
brother?
my baby. I didn't attack him. Who attacked him?
I don't remember. I might have, but I don't think I did. I should
Don't
stop.
get so upset,
I attacked
Ume.
your baby dragon.
I need to scoop up this little dragon and
Yeah,
take him
Brackus,
out.
get in here.
We,
Don't worry so much, Ume. This little dragon was fighting on the other side.
oh, maybe
It
he
is
was fighting against
it is-
his will.
It is unholy, this particular dragon. Here, have a cookie. Don't think any more of it.
I can't. I'm not
Yeah, just eat a
hungry.
cookie.
Can we give it a proper burial? Do we light it?
Sure. I mean,
There's a
yeah,
lot
yeah.
of ocean
Dig a hole,
right
who
here.
cares?
I mean, burial at sea.
Egberticus,
Just sort of-
you could give it some kind of last rites, right? Come on,
We're gonna
you
say
know,
a
you
few
throw
words.
Cookie in the hole with it.
post last
Yes.
rites.
I could do that, even though this creature did not live its life in a holy way, but even in death, it can repent.
But you-
So yes, I
Isn't
can say
that-
some holy
yeah.
words.
Have mercy.
Yeah, forgive the sinner and all that, right? Isn't that something in your thing, the forgive the sinner thing?
I suppose.
It hurts.
Yeah, there you
Man.
go.
This is really
Like
affecting her.
Verticus, has this little flask of holy milk, so he kind of like sprays, puts a little bit on the corpse, reluctantly.
That's nice.
That looks delicious.
Oh, would you like a cookie?
Now it's like a
Does
braised.
Does anyone have any garlic or?
Can I dip it in the holy milk, the cookie?
It's not funny.
I want a holy cookie.
Have you said a blessing today?
Yeah.
Just say yes. She doesn't check, or he doesn't check.
And
I said
Verticus's eyes
blessings,
go,
yeah, for sure.
I'll believe you this time, my man. Have a cookie.
Thank you kindly. Delicious. Nom, 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 nom.
I'm just
I gotta
gonna...
say, in terms of funeral services I've been to, this is one of the better ones. Way to go,
Yeah.
guys.
There's almost never cookies at the funeral.
You do hear the sounds of sort of clanging and the occasional explosion outside, but it kind of solemnizes the affair, you know.
So are we taking taking this to bury at sea?
Oh, that would be easy. Yeah, just chuck it in the water.
I will gently lay the creature into the water, and hopefully it will
we have
float
to
away.
walk down a bunch of stairs.
We put it on one of these flaming boats.
One of these flaming boats.
Yeah, I mean, you could also
You
like
didn't.
tie it to a rock. Just you could.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
I
send
could-
it
I could
sinking down to
float
the
it
bottom
kind
of
of-
the ocean.
Yeah, just telekinetically float it out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to get it all the way to the ocean. It would, at a certain point, it would just drop.
It would just drop.
Would
Yeah,
drop.
but
and then-
what's more honorable than a hover burial? I ask you.
Sure. I mean, yeah, that's how I want to go.
Thank you guys.
Hover burials are pretty exclusive, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
hover
no,
my ashes out to sea.
Indeed.
Oh, it hurts.
Okay, well, I would be comfortable doing this if you felt it was appropriate to hover burial this creature.
Please.
More than
it hurts
appropriate,
so
it's
bad.
fantastic.
All right, I go over to the pseudo dragon and pick it up, kind of walk out of the control room and to whatever platform is outside, and bring my hands up, and the pseudo dragon kind of gently floats, but then after about 30 feet, really not that far, it just plummets and falls.
No!
I don't even know if that's far enough to make it to the ocean.
It's beautiful.
It does go out into the ocean. It doesn't splatter
Oh, no.
on any rocks or anything. So
Thank you, DM. Have
Yeah.
mercy.
Are you,
Oh.
Ume, are you feeling any better now that this creature has been put to rest?
Only slightly. In due time, I hope.
you feel a little bit better, even just getting to say your goodbyes, sort of.
Still hurts.
It does.
Yeah, you should get another lizard. Just get a new lizard.
It's not a lizard, it's a dragon!
You get a new dragon.
Or maybe
Where am I
a
gonna
creature
go
that is
find a new
slightly
dragon
more
now?
holy, maybe like a weasel, or a more natural
Yeah, what about a
creature.
holy
that's more-
weasel?
Yes,
Maybe
yes,
a
yes.
little holier.
Weasels don't have scales.
They can if you.
A fish has plenty
If
of
you
Sure.
treat
scales.
it really poorly, it might.
Yeah, if
really-
you treat anything poorly enough, it'll get
It'll
get
They'll
scaly.
get scaly.
It could
Where
have
does that
rosacea.
even
Giant.
I
go?
watched the hair for a long time, and yeah.
Scales
What's that
of
called?
sorts.
I'll get you a
Psoriasis.
goldfish. A goldfish.
Yo,
Plenty
for
of
sure,
scales
yeah.
on the goldfish.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
that
yeah,
ghostly
yeah.
feeling gone now, Ume?
It
Yeah.
feels you feel some sense of relief for sure.
Thank you, guys.
Well, I'm sure it meant nothing, and I'm sure it's not, I'm sure it's all behind us.
I'm sure it'll never happen ever again.
As you're standing at the seawall, looking out to sea and away from the fort, Brachus, you get a big paw clapped on your shoulder. It is Captain Rutger Smith, and Dipnip, he puts a hand on your shoulder as well, because he does have two hands, and he says, Dipnip, Brachus, would you mind, can we have a talk for a moment? Just go through some logistics and basic plans here.
Very well, Captain.
Dipnip was a little reluctant at first, but then he said logistics, and he was like, and Dipnip was like, ooh, the magic word.
He walks you over a little bit away from the group, maybe out. Is anybody interested in eavesdropping on this conversation? Otherwise, we'll assume that you don't hear it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, I wanna hear it.
definitely.
Everyone,
Sneaking
What's
on.
the captain up to? And
Do it like the Brady Bunch.
Oh, wow.
Stack up your heads right around the
We
corner.
walk in a line, a straight line.
You guys are sneaking, huh? Egberticus, are you gonna sneak?
I
Probably not. I don't think I think Egberticus is. He's not really a sneaky. He's not a sneaky guy.
Not a sneakster.
Ekthos?
Doesn't have it in him.
Ekthos is going to drop a weasel to go listen for him.
Ooh, dropping a weasel.
Dropping the weasel.
And that's not a euphemism. The weasel has keen hearing.
Very literal dropping.
So,
Yeah, Egberticus is saying some prayers, despite his, in honor of Ume. He doesn't like sort of lizards generally because, but except for Ume, he makes exceptions. And so for Ume's sake, he's saying some prayers for the dragon, for its soul.
So
That's nice.
it's not hard to listen in.
So kind.
I think Captain Smith's intent is not to have a secret conversation, but just to kind of have a moment away where he can address you two directly, and says,
You're saying a mechanical weasel is too much to eavesdrop?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying,
Okay, good.
You
A
don't
little
have
extra,
difficulty.
Ekthos. It's a little extra.
Sure.
I think I brought up Mr. Dink in the context of Ekthos before, but using
Absolutely.
using the weasel in this
Very expensive.
instance is very much a Mr. Dink kind of thing.
Very expensive, yes.
So Captain Smith says to you two, I'm wondering what happened to the team from Slate?
Oh, it's a bit of a foobar, bit of a cluster. They really bit the big banana.
What my colleague is hinting at is we discovered the bodies of that crew. They had been dropped by some kind of volcanic disturbance, some geologic turmoil in the region, and they were sadly crushed. All of them crushed.
Crushed, torn to pieces, smashed.
The tremor that we all felt aboard the ship, right?
Presumably.
Right.
We did speak to one of them, mortally wounded, and he appeared to have had some sort of hallucination or vision of another plane or plane of existence. And while we were on the island, we discovered a construct that was leaking some sort of substance that we believe we felt some of those same effects while we were walking around. Perhaps you'd have some people look into that. I don't know that that's a substance we'd want leaking into the food chain.
Well, that sounds like a perfect job for enterprising agents of the Royal Homeland Constabulary. These Navy boys, they're going to have a hard time with such delicate matters. But if you don't mind, if we could go back one moment to your colleagues. We did send a reconnaissance team to make sure that you were all right. And, well, I'm not sure quite how to put this, but it looked like Agent Benton's head had been removed quite deliberately. You know, not by a rock.
Deliberately. How?
Yeah, how deliberately? On a scale of not on purpose to extremely on purpose.
Oh, how deliberately not? So you don't want him to quantify it. You want him to quantify. So just how bad it is. Not what happened.
Just, do your own, blow your own jazz. Whatever poetic interpretation you want. Let's have fun with this. I love this conversation.
Well, I'm not an investigator like you, so far be it for me to draw hypotheses. But we've said before that I am a man of letters, despite my appearance. And I went to university just as you did. Right?
Yeah,
boys.
of course. Us college boys, we know how to talk. We know how to make fun. We have a good time talking about a head coming off.
And so college boy
we don't
to
have to make it like
boy.
a heavy thing. Yeah, college boy to college boy. Let's keep
I would
it light.
say it, well, I think that you cut Benton's head off with your axe.
Well, what if I were to tell you that he begged me to do it? Put him out of it. Put him out of his misery type deal. What if that were to be the next thing I said? What would your reaction be on a scale of very good to court-martial?
Look, Captain Brackus, your service today and in the past is, well, it's beyond reproach, as far as I know, at least. And
it's a fact. I dare anyone to reproach it. Come, all reproachers from near and far. Take your best shot. You'll fall flat on your face, and you'll regret the day you first bought a ticket to my part of town to try to reproach me. No, nothing to reproach.
Captain Smith is kind of looking at Dipnip. Right. And so I'm not acute. I have every reason to believe that what you may have done to Benton was done for mercy or expedience, maybe as a necessary sacrifice to ensure the success of this naval operation. Maybe both.
The most expedient mercy.
He was in no.
There was my mind. Everything about it. My whole goal was expedience and mercy.
He was in no condition to extricate himself from the island. He was not long for this life, and we didn't know from where or how the enemy, which from our reports were all over this island, we couldn't risk him and his intelligence falling into enemy hands. And I look to Brackus with a
Yeah.
I hope that you
literally
don't
here.
misunderstand
do
me.
it. Yeah.
let me make myself clear. I'm not necessarily questioning your action. I'm here as a colleague and a brother in arms because I know that sometimes these things can leave one feeling a little displaced, a little compromised.
I'm sorry, are you offering us counseling?
I'm saying that I'm here as a brother in arms, as one who's maybe not directly, but at least indirectly experienced these things. And if you ever want to, if you need to talk about this, please consider me a friend and confidant.
Oh. Well, that's cool. That's cool. But also, I wanted to say, Dip was like, do it, chop off his head, and I hated to do it, and I didn't like to chop off his head at all. I didn't enjoy a moment of it. Makes my skin crawl, the chopping of heads off of.
Right. I'm not your boss, so once again, you don't have to be accountable to me.
No, just it's just like a casual thing. There's nothing to this. It's just I just wanted to make it clear. It's like a clarity thing. It's expedience again. It's nothing. It's not. Forget it. Erase. Do an erase spell. Do a spell. Erase your mind. Forget about it.
Let's bring our friends back into the conversation because I do have a bit of an update. So
Just pretending like we weren't eavesdropping this whole time.
Ekthos is in the corner wearing headphones with big goggles, like looking at a wall.
Captain Smith avoids the weasel underfoot and heads back to the
stealthy
group. And he says, I would like to ask for your expert counsel in another matter that is not quite suitable for these Navy ruffians. Indeed, I think it's part of your charge here. It seems that...
Nuance, eh? Oof.
That's right.
All right.
Just don't make me watch any more little baby dragons die.
Yeah, we're the sensitive ones.
Ugh.
There's none attendant to this task as far as I can tell. It seems that our men, those who have breached the wall, have discovered a makeshift brig. There are a dozen or more Danoran prisoners taken by the Duchess's men. Currently housed in the brig. Several of them are of your kind, Mr. Ekthos.
Sure.
And
Sure.
simply put,
Not surprised. There's always my kind in brigs everywhere.
it's too bad.
Sorry.
It's too bad, isn't it?
It is.
So we were thinking that you could help us figure out what to do. Do we free the men? Do we use them along with our men to retake the central keep? It's difficult to say. It's not the kind of situation that befits our more martial expertise. So, if you will, please pay a visit to the brig.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, sure.
He
Go check him
calls
out.
to. He calls
And
to
are you in it?
Eugene, is this captain aware of the? Everyone has seen the figure with the flaming sword. right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Egbert is like, don't you think instead, while this sounds like a very noble activity, Sir Captain, I do think that perhaps our talents are better served going after this unholy creature that we have seen and investigating. Are there no foot soldiers you can send to the brig to unlock the doors there?
You can feel free to follow up on whatever leads you think are promising. This task, though, we can't simply unlock the brig before we've questioned the men. And we don't know what the right decision to take is. That's what we're hoping you will help us with.
I see. So you need our moral sense.
Your moral sense.
Yes, I see.
Your righteous judgment.
Well, in that case, you've come to the right place.
Righteous
You've got the
judgment is my middle
experience.
name.
Brachus, Egberticus, Dipnip, you guys have, some wise stations in this kind of.
I'm glad you recognized that, my man.
So what do you think? I mean, Denoran men, but not people of the Duchess. What do we do with them?
The
Should
captain
we go down
says,
and talk to them?
Wells, come guide them to the brig.
Yeah, first we need to know what they're like.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
So you're taken by this guy Wells, a slightly jumpy dwarf sailor. Beyond the outer wall and back into the fort, which you had seen, you were exploring a little bit earlier. It looks even more on fire and partially destroyed than it had been before. There's not too much active fighting going on, but there are some skirmishes here and there where a rebel gets pulled out of whatever building he was hiding in and arrested and taken to the very brig that you're going to. So you can see it is a very sort of slipshod, ramshackle building, not really purpose-built to serve as a brig, but that's the purpose it's serving now. So it's been hastily converted. There are iron bars and cells that it looks like they were made out of animal pens based on how they're sort of appointed. There are some wounded held here as well, and some dead too. So the soldiers outside are disassembling their siege engines and hoisting them toward the inner wall, which they're now trying to assault, to that central kind of tower. And some are just carrying torches to light the work. They're ducking the occasional arrow or magic missile or crossbow bolt that's being fired at them from the inner wall. And this brig is about 200 yards away from, or 200 feet away from that inner wall. But there's minimal fighting here at this point. This is a very localized kind of battle. Just a few men in a few different hotspots all over the fort. Inside, there's a single wounded soldier and a handful of enlisted sailors who are trying to sort of survey the prisoners. But there's this cacophony of livestock. There's the angered shouts of almost 100 Denorans who are being held here at this point. So it was undersold to you just a bit. What would you like to do?
Before we get into it, as we're walking in, you said the guy's name is Wells, the shifty, nervous dwarf taking us here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Wells aside and be like, Wells, that is your name, yes, Wells.
Yes, that's my name.
But between you and me, and believe me when I say that everything that we say to each other here, between just the two of us, will stay between the two of us. And we never had this conversation, obviously.
He looks very confused.
I'm a government employee in law enforcement, and you work in the military. The captain was sort of vague on this issue, but you want us to, the prisoners. You want us to.
Question them?
No. Torture. You want us to torture them? We are the state.
Oh, no.
Law enforcement, military. You want us to?
No. No. They seem. They're hurt and no.
I'm sorry. So if they're already hurt, what are we doing here?
I think the captain. I think we just want to know what to do with them, because now we have these other prisoners, the rebels, and we don't want them to go to. We just don't know what. We don't know what to do with them.
The Denorans. So, I guess I must be misunderstanding what we were. I think I get it now. I apologize for wasting your time.
It's no waste,
sir. If they're already hurt, I just don't see what I have to offer right now.
Ekthos whispers to Ren, it seems like Dipnip's really getting some good info out of that guy.
He's an expert.
Your experience with the RHC, your intelligence, they can be. I'm sure that Captain is thinking fine.
All right, okay. We'll take a good look for you. All right, how does that sound? Does that sound good? We'll take a look.
Thank you.
Right.
And here we are. So I'm gonna leave. We've arrived.
You.
Oh, that guy's
Thank
leaving.
You.
Okay.
Thank
Bye.
you, Wells.
If sir.
Wells.
He calls over another infantryman who's standing in the brig. Sander, I've brought them, so I'm gonna go back because Captain Smith was, and so I'm gonna go back, sir. He gives a salute.
You're a good man, Sander. Thank you, Wells.
Welcome.
Hey, Dipnip. Dipnip, what's the deal? We gonna torture these guys?
I offered.
Yeah.
I was honestly, I don't know what we're doing here, but let's just go along with it.
You guys know I'm from Danor, right? Anyway.
How are you feeling about all of this?
It's just
Ekthos?
military business.
Sure.
I mean, look, because for you, we'll keep the torture real surface level.
I learned all of the best torture in Danor. You should know.
I don't know if I'm not. They do it right over there. I'm not saying they don't, but maybe we don't have. Maybe let's try saying hello first. I don't know.
I think Verticus at this point kind of like shuffles to the front and goes, "Hear me, heathens! Which of you are willing to repent?"
These people want cookies for sure.
You can try dropping some cookies on them.
Sirs, as you can see, we've got our hands full here with these prisoners. So,
howdy.
How do you do? There's and good evening to you. There's the main group in that cow pen there, and
Lovely.
not so it might be confusing. It's not the pen with the cows. We moved the cows
Did you say
out.
Cal Penn is here?
No, we do have
Our
one
ancestor.
Kumar. But so we moved the cows from the cow pen into, I think, a horse pen, and now the cow pen is where most of the Denoran men are. And between us, I have done a bit of my own questioning. Ineffective, I must say, but it seems like that one over there is the senior member of their group, and he points to a short but very sturdy-looking human man with these bright blue eyes and a fresh scar over one side of his face. I said bright blue eyes. It's bright blue eye, and one of his eyes is shut. He's wearing some torn leather armor and appears to have some kind of officer's patch or something like that on him.
Did I hear Cal Penn is here?
So how exactly were these prisoners difficult? What's what they didn't want to talk?
Yeah,
what are they a bunch of
what
grumps?
are they doing here?
Are they a
What
bunch
are
of
they
grumps?
doing
Don't
here?
tell me they're grumps.
They're just here. They're just Denoran.
I would say they're not grumps. So,
Okay.
in
Great,
fact,
good.
If I must say, they're performing their duties as prisoners, or as men taken by the enemy, i.e., Resuris, quite honorably. I dare say you, sir, would be pleased to have men like this among your ranks. So they were captured by the rebel forces when the Duchess took the island and placed here.
Common enemies.
Interesting. Well, Dip Nip, I don't know. These guys sound like they might be some no tortures in there. What do you think?
I mean, as disappointed as I am to learn such facts, I have to agree.
All right, let's.
Shouldn't
I
we
love your
just
guys' flexibility.
Shouldn't we just be returning them to the Denoran authorities? I don't see.
Let's talk to them.
Well, I suppose we could.
Let's talk to that cool looking one.
Yeah, let's talk to the coolest one in the bunch.
Yeah, let's get these 100 or so people ordered in descending, or no, I'm sorry.
No, we just found out which one was the coolest one. We just found out.
First, and then we go down the line.
We just found out
talk
who
to
the
each
leader,
less cool
Dibnip, I'd
person.
like to see you doing that.
the most senior one was.
I have a system.
Ask him about his patch.
You guys are
nice
detectives.
patch,
Who's gonna ask? Who's gonna?
I nominate the fellow Denoran.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, why don't you go in
what's
there?
your patch?
The man looks up. So you, this is Ekthos speaking with him.
Yeah.
The man looks up. He's seated on a hay bale with his hands on his knees, staring at the ground, not seeming to pay much attention to the conversation and the grunts of the men around him. The grunts is grunts.
The grunts.
Every once in a while, he shoots a glance over to a pile of equipment, a literal pile of swords, pistols, rifles, taken from the men and placed in a corner of the brig. He he looks up when he hears this new voice, especially one speaking with a light Denoran accent and sees Ekthos, a tiefling, and there's a brief glance of recognition, and he says, "It is a badge to symbolize my achievement within the Denoran military."
And now here you are. That sucks. I'm sorry. Could have been
I do
me.
not need
you
your
know?
apologies. Not the apology of a traitor.
Ooh, ooh.
Whoa! Hey,
ooh.
no, come on. We both are. I went. I was taken to Reser as a child, so it wasn't really my choice where my allegiance lay. But
Each day we make a
that's neither
choice.
here nor there.
You make a choice now. So
Yeah.
do
This
I
guy's
make a choice.
sassy.
A choice to be loyal
Very
to
dramatic.
my kingdom.
I like that. That's cool. That's cool. And I, maybe by the end of this, I'll come around and I'll come back. But right now I'm here on a specific job, working freelance. Not for the. I'm my own man. I'm my own boss, and that's kind of going where the wind takes me. And right now we have a common enemy at the Duchess.
The rest of the men.
Ren whispers into Ekthos' ear and says, "Hey, Ekthos, ask him what he knows about the flaming sword, the guy with the flaming sword."
The rest of the men are hearing this conversation and are sort of. They begin to jeer and raise their voices at Ekthos, a tiefling who's also their captor. But the man gestures to them to quiet down. He says, "Let the men speak."
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know I can be a bit of a polarizing figure, and to be honest, I sweat a little bit when I have the floor, so that was nice of you to kind of draw attention to me, but at the same time, it kind of makes me self-conscious and makes me kind of forget what I was saying, but I wanted to come over and say hi. You seem like you had some sway around here, and, as a fellow person of Denoran descent who's fighting this Duchess, wanted to know if you knew anything about the flame sword, person with a flaming sword that we may have seen.
I cannot say that I have any idea of what you speak.
Okay.
I am taking advantage of bullshit detector to know whether he's lying or not.
Yeah, no, you don't sense guile from him.
Okay. I'm gonna lean over to Brachus. Listen, partner, I don't know about you, but I'm starting to get a little bit of a torture vibe around this one.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say this guy is proven to be a little thorny.
I kind of
A little
thought they were
tight-lipped.
sort of victims at first. They had been taken prisoner.
Right. Yeah, like
But,
beaten
I'm
down, and
starting to
they'd be
get
like,
less
"Oh,
of that
thank
impression."
you." Yeah, more rebellious, more like, I think we might need
Sort
to
of contemptuous towards our nation in general.
Yeah, we might need to
Despite the
chop
fact that
some
we saved
toes.
them.
And Verticus
Yeah, we might need
lights.
to chop some toes, poke some holes,
He lights the incense in his censer flail, and he kind of starts to walk back and forth a little bit with this incense, and is like starting to like read blessings, and he's just trying to kind
A few of
of school these heathens a little bit.
a few of the Denorans react quite negatively to this. Some just from their dislike for the religion of the Pentonian Church. Others because they don't like the smell of incense.
Like Verticus
the
takes
man-
notes of the people who are reacting poorly.
The man says, "I'm sorry I could not offer more, but we are both warriors. regardless of which side we stand on. Let me ask you. You are here to oppose the Duchess, correct?
Absolutely.
Then we find ourselves in common cause. Do we
That's
not?
what I was saying. Yes, absolutely, yes. Yes.
If you
Exactly.
if you wish for my aid,
Rosarian does matter.
I can assist you in one way. The only way I know how. Give me and my men, all loyal to Danoff and obedient to the last, as you can see. Give us our pistols, our muskets, our swords.
Let's see, we got 100 guys here.
You must know where our minds go with this one, right? I mean, come on.
If they swear allegiance to the church, then by all means.
Look. No offense to the church, but
We will do
like
no such
allegiance or not. Yeah. See, like
Yeah.
first of all, look, he's not even into
We
it.
knew
But even
that
if he
one.
was,
No.
that's not gonna keep. It's not gonna keep the gunpowder from igniting. It's not gonna keep the sword from going through your gut. I'll tell you.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah. I don't know about this.
What do you guys want all these weapons for anyway?
To practice our resistance.
Against who? We're
Against the
all fighting a
Duchess.
common enemy here.
To retake this island.
Okay, how about this? We give you.
The
we give
island
you
is
the
under
guns.
control, my friend.
Yeah.
The
or
island
what
is
if we give you the
very much not
guns?
under control.
We are sent here to see what do we do with these excess Denoran prisoners. I don't know if arming them is really the move. I don't know.
Yeah, what about like a bullet regulation? Like we'll give you the guns but no bullets. We'll give you the swords, but like we'll cover them with something, whatever makes a sword safe. Something that makes it a scabbard. Put in a scabbard, glue it, maybe glue the scabbard closed, and then like you come to us when there's a fight, like when we need you. And then you'd be like, I need a bullet. We give you a bullet. You take the one bullet. You shoot the bullet at the bad guys. You come back. You go, hey, I need another bullet.
He
We
raises
give you
his
another
hand.
bullet. You go, you shoot it. You come back.
So
and
one
you say,
who
"Hey, I need
talks
another
too
bullet."
much.
We give you another bullet. You go back. You shoot the guy. You come back. You say, "Hey, I
Brackus,
need
do you
another bullet."
see that
We
he's
give you
got
another
his
bullet.
hand raised?
He's not
Brackus,
helping.
he's
You,
in a
you,
loop.
yes,
He's in a
you.
loop. He'll
You,
tire
hand up,
himself
hand.
out.
Hand guy, you.
Yes, thank you. Allow us to fight, or allow us to enjoy the unfortunate circumstances that we find ourselves in.
What if we talk to the head honcho? Listen, if any of these Denorans can give us some information, some juicy intel about that flame sword guy, maybe we could convince the head honcho to let us return their arms back to them as an act of trust.
What
Wait,
say you,
sorry, are you asking
bandana
him?
man?
I'm sort of mumbling to the colleagues here. What do you guys think?
If there's 100 of them. They must know something.
Yeah, one of them must.
Do we know if they're not all going to kill us? I mean,
So
we're
what-
all
what-
arrested.
Is there
So
a,
what can you
messed
give us
up.
in return? We free you, and what do you give us in return? Aside from your allegiance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, first you will get the fighting capacity of my men, which is considerable. That alone should be enough. But I will provide intelligence concerning the central
like it.
keep and the
Yes,
assault of the Duchess upon this
I
island.
like this.
That you might
I say we
find
reach
helpful.
across the aisle. Yes, I say we reach across the aisle and join forces with the Denorans.
Allow us to find a bipartisan solution.
against the Duchess.
Since they
Do you have
they
maps?
refuse
Do
to
you have
repent.
access?
Would,
Are you an honorable?
Here's the thing. Will you give me a gun?
You can take one of our pistols, sure.
Fantastic.
Since you don't repent, how about we keep half of you in the ring and let the other half go?
I will not betray my men. This is out of the question.
would Dipnip
Ektos
know
runs and
what?
starts looking through the guns.
Okay. Does Ektos want a pistol?
Would Dipnip?
Pistol or a rifle if he could get one.
Okay, let's give you a pistol. Okay, it's in your inventory. Would Dipnip know?
Would Dipnip know? Like, I know that Weezer and Dinor are on the cusp of cooperating more in the political world. Would he be aware of what the kind of average Denoran felt about Weezer, and would anything about these specific Denorans give him an impression of how historically they felt about, like, you know, old offenses and wounds will last for a long time. I don't know how much we can trust these people if
Roll. So I would say you should ask. Or why don't you roll an insight check, and then ask this man a question that might help you figure that out. But actually, I should say generally, just your general knowledge of this is that there's no love lost between the average person in these countries. They have been, they've been at each other's throats for a long time. The soldiers especially, obviously. These are soldiers. However, the common man and probably most of the soldiers also want peace. You know, they're not like bloodthirsty. Peace means they're no longer in danger. So that would be the average attitude. Kind of a mixed bag.
I'll go over to him. I'll make the insight roll.
Yeah.
I'll go
That's
over
a
to
20
him
total.
and ask. I'm curious why you're so willing to help us Resurans deal with a problem that's entirely our own. The Duchess is of our royal family, and her rebellion is completely our doing and responsibility. I'm curious why you would take up arms to fight against that enemy when it's purely ours at this point.
I may be a simple man of war, but, and I'm not talking about the ship, even though it's the same term, but I do understand a thing or two about duty, honor, and the necessity of keeping a fragile peace. The Duchess's actions threatened the work of both of our nations, and the Duchess's actions led to the deaths of many of my finest men. I have therefore two reasons to oppose the Duchess, and the third is to take back this island, which is rightfully in the possession of Denor. And again, you don't get the sense that he is lying.
And once the Duchess is defeated and her forces routed, we would peacefully, our two forces would peacefully deal with each other to transition the island back to Denoran control.
Of course, and I will resume my post. Assuming
I think
they
we
let
should
me
give
with
them
this,
guns.
with this scar.
Don't you guys think we need to like run it up the chain first or something?
I mean,
We're just gonna arm
they
these
kind of
prisoners.
said it was up to us.
They wanted our, hey, we're the new Fox Team 4 as far as I'm concerned, so let's just move on. I say
All
do it.
right.
You know, I got one more question for you. What's your name?
The one thing I wish you had not asked.
The guy back there.
You look like a Chorg.
I am
Bert?
Lieutenant Marcin.
My son.
I was way off.
So when it all goes downhill, that's the name we'll remember. Okay.
I might remember Chorg, to be honest.
We'll call you Chog.
Are we gonna do this, guys?
Wait, do any of your men know about the flaming sword fella?
He didn't seem to love questions about that.
Yeah.
Ask them before we release you. Ask your men. Ask them to honestly respond to us.
Men. He turns. He seems to be doing this kind of perfunctorily. Please reveal to our captors if you know anything about a man with a flaming sword. Silence. Believe
Anyone?
me,
Anyone?
A wizard-looking guy with a sword.
if
Sorry.
we've gotten
Refund
Fire.
of unholiness?
Come on, we're not torturing you at all. We're being really nice. We haven't taken a single one of your toes or thumbs. We haven't shoved anything hot anywhere uncomfortable.
we need
A
I'm
little
going to need
gratitude, maybe.
just some context, please. Honestly, this is a sword man with sword. It's
That's all we got for you. There's the dude jumping around with a sword on fire.
What? Yeah, you see guys with flaming swords every day. Every 5 minutes, are they walking by? Did I just miss of the daily flaming sword man?
so this happened recently, yes?
Yes.
Now, permit yourself a moment's thought. Why might me and my men not be familiar with something that happened recently?
Wait, what's the name of the religious,
It's because they're in a brig, guys.
What's the name of
They
the
were
religious symbol?
locked up.
I don't think
Which
we're gonna
religious
do
symbol?
Which symbol?
The Fey warrior. What's the name of the mythical Fey warrior?
Oh, you don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I've just heard of a mythical Fey warrior.
Yeah, you can't quite remember.
From
Okay.
200 years ago during the Second War.
Yep.
But before you were in a brig, did you see any flame sword guys?
Okay.
It's not
Well,
gonna work.
I've seen a man with a flaming sword before, but that is not an uncommon sight.
Just like in a show.
Ooh, tell us more. Tell us more.
Some men
Is he
have
single?
swords that are aflame.
Okay,
That's
tell
cool.
us less.
Poop on.
Guys, I think we
Fine.
fully exhausted this line
Okay.
of questioning.
Well,
Okay. Well, if we're
Guns.
gonna arm them. Also,
It's
by the
our
way, I want a
decision.
rifle too. You guys have to give me a rifle if we're gonna fight with you guys.
Well, I only got a pistol, so
I want a
Yeah, but I'm
backup
big.
pistol.
I'm a big boy.
I want a gun.
You have Ume, you have a gun, I think.
you guys
Don't
already
you?
have guns.
I only have
I don't
arrows.
have a gun. I don't have any ranged weapon. I'd love a rifle to shoot at guys.
We
think.
must keep the rifles for our skilled snipers, but the pistols you can have.
Okay, well, the biggest pistol, the one that would like look good in my big Minotaur hand.
I'll give you the biggest one we got.
I don't want to look. Yeah, I don't want to look like I got like a little kid, like a squirt gun, instead of like my big meaty furry hand. I'd look silly. I gotta have a big pistol.
He gestures to the pile. Brachus, you reach in for a pistol, and for you as you're rifling for the biggest one, you suddenly remember that you're actually in quite a lot of pain. You wince, holding your ribs.
Oh yeah, my wounds. Jeez Louise.
Oh, do you need some blessed milk?
Yeah, that would be great. I'd love some blessed milk.
And a cookie, perhaps.
You have to say
And
your
a
blessings
cookie.
first, though.
Yes, I want to hear the blessings.
So I noticed
Bless me.
Brachus wincing, and I'd like to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, you're all too kind.
Ooh,
What a
saved
team.
by Ren.
Can I do that?
So your cure wounds is
1d8 plus my spell casting modifier.
yes. So you have it prepared. So roll a d8, and then we'll use a spell slot for you.
Okay.
Your spell casting modifier is +3. Let's get a d8 going.
Spell.
Oh, that was combat wild shape.
Oh, my bad.
You just,
That would not be
you
it.
just love
I
that
need to
hyena.
target with the 14.
Someone outside right now is burning some ancestor stuff.
I think it's Egberticus with her sensor.
But you could just roll a d8,
Yeah.
Oh,
Ren,
so let's see.
and then we'll add that.
Okay.
So I will say that Egberticus is like probably the least likely
Oh.
of all of us to want to release the prisoners. But
Well, you can
Egberticus,
protest.
I mean, I think I've said my piece. You know, because none of these guys are repenting. It's a simple thing, right?
Yeah.
What would they have to do? Maybe we could do a
Ektos is all
collective
about
chant.
My men will not pledge fealty to the church that destroyed us all.
I've already taken the gun. I've already done my half of the bargain. I gotta
Wow.
let him.
Heathens
Yeah.
indeed.
We're
He
gonna
says-
take a chance
rolled
on them, but if
one.
any funny business, bang, 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 bang.
That is well understood.
I guess that Egberticus would stand if the decision of the group is that we will let them go. Egberticus would stand back so that he has the largest possible view of everybody and prepare his zealous accusation, just in case
Ooh.
Ooh,
these guys are truly unholy
getting
warriors.
tense. Getting tense up in
Okay.
here.
Or you can go Propitio on that.
Egberticus, your fingers twitch toward your sword as Marcen turns around and rifles, no pun intended, for something under the hay
I don't
bale
have
that
a
he
sword.
sits
I just
on.
have my flail.
Sorry, your flail. Your flail fingers twitch, but he comes back up holding a key. And he says, this is a key, a master key to the keep. And he holds
That's
it out.
the keys to the keep. What is going on?
Okay.
Oh, to the keep.
I take it if he's offering.
Okay. Dipnip's got the keep key, and he says, you may want to consider how you will approach it.
Please. Your intelligence is of utmost importance.
He says, Jean-Luc, come.
Jean-Luc.
Oh, Jean-Luc.
So there's another man, quite elderly, a tiefling. He's got sort of wispy white hair poking out over his horns, a long beard, that seems quite sparse as well, and a big gut wearing very shabby robes. And he says, I built this keep. I know its secrets.
Ooh, dang. Let's go.
All right, so lay some secrets on us.
Let's go.
What
Is he
do you-
coming with us?
Spill the beans.
I'm not well suited to be out there, but I can tell you that there are 3 entrances and 3 entrances only. There is the downstairs door on the first floor. There is an entrance through the top on the roof. And there is the sally port through the sewers.
Ugh.
And which of these would be the best to take 100 armed men through?
It was designed so that 100 men cannot go inside without much inconvenience. But I suppose if the main first floor entrance would be easiest. But to do that, you would have to deal with the hedge maze. And the monstrosities that the Duchess put in there to defend it.
See, maze is okay. I think we can deal with, but monstrosities.
For a infiltration, the sewer may be better suited.
Yuck.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Ain't
All
nothing
right.
down
Well,
there I haven't seen before.
Marcin whistles to his men and points to the pile. And they start arming themselves. Some seem to kind of snap at their guards. They have been sort of begging to get out for a little bit. Others definitely snap at the Duchess's men, who are now starting to fill up the brig as well, and they seem like they're spoiling for a fight.
save yourselves. There's plenty of battle out there.
Marcin says, "Yes, that's quite right. Men, do not waste your strength on these scum who have now been captured already. Save it for the Duchess and those who still survive outside."
On that we agree, my heathen friend.
You survey the scene and carefully monitor these men who you have to make sure are not actually trying to rise up against the Risuri forces who are here to retake the island. It seems that things are going well, but all of a sudden, the relative calm of the scene and kind of the elation of the men who are finally freed after a few very tense days in jail, all of that is upset by a flash of red-orange light coming from the street above and to the streaming in through the windows. It streaks by, and you hear these footsteps sprinting across the roof of the brig. You hear shouts of dismay from outside, gunshots, more shouts. Then a soldier runs in from the street and yells, "The fire monster's coming!"
Ha!
Fire monster.
Where, man?
I am ready to face this heathen. Bring it on!
You follow him.
Shoot it.
You follow him outside, and you see an entity leap from the roof and onto the street, landing in a crouch before getting up and moving on. The figure resembles a sort of cloud of smoke with a faint humanoid outline inside and a kind of orange glow around it. There's a couple defenders, the Duchess's men, who are on the wall of the inner court, and they start firing arrows, and the spellcasters among them start firing magic missiles. You hear an audible curse of pain from the smoky entity in some foreign language. Kuso. He ducks behind debris down the street, seems to pull out this arrow, break it in two, and then he pulls out an orb that is glowing with white light. It pierces, the light pierces even this shroud of smoke that's around him. By the way, you can...
This is not the same creature with the sword, or this is the same creature with the sword?
Looks
or we
similar.
can't tell?
Looks
okay, looks
similar.
similar.
The sword is not out, but he has that same sort of smoky appearance, and he's moving with the same kind of rapid pace. You can try to do something at any point. I'm just sort of telling you what you see in real time. So
Well, he's being attacked by the Duchess's.
Yes, and he seems to be going for them. He pulls out this orb, it shoots out this white light. The whole street starts to shake. The brig starts to shake. You hear a sound that's almost like rain, but you don't feel any moisture. And at first you have no idea what it is, but then it dawns on you. Iron nails and prison bars and every sort of piece of metal around you starts to shudder in their mounting and starts to rip violently free from the structure. And in the street outside, the cobblestones start to lift and shatter upward, and iron spikes burst out of the ground where they may have been holding the city's infrastructure. And they float a few inches off the ground. The Denorans in the brig, who were previously, jubilant, are crying out in fear and shock. And there's the space inside the brig becomes like a tangle of jungle vines and iron bars, and the bars are just shooting off in every direction. One of them plunges straight through the thigh of one of the prisoners, and he screams in pain. On the wall, the Duchess's defenders are so all of a sudden the section of wall that they're standing on turns to mist, and they seem to hang in the air for a moment and then plummet to their deaths, screaming. The ground beneath them becomes not the kind of cobblestone street that you saw, but a sort of lightly wooded field. And the area of this field starts to expand, taking up more and more of your sort of visual space. And now almost everything you can see in front of you, the landscape that was the fortress, is now commingled with a daylit jungle landscape, even though it's past midnight. And in some places, the fortress remains. In others, different landscapes flicker in and out. There's a fiery rock slide. There's a swamp with neon flora and fauna, which you recognize from earlier. There's a bright purple moon, and then other landscapes are just a beige bank of clouds, like as if it's in the sky. But you can sort of see past this terrain, and on the other side is the keep that was all always there, and just this huge tangle of brush around it. The smoky entity discards the orb that he was holding, just sort of tosses it on the ground, and runs forward through this gap in the wall that now looks like this completely foreign landscape. He, as defenders try to jump in his way, he casually lashes out this whip of flame that turns from whip to sword within an instant, and then just springs onward toward the keep, and you lose sight of him as he sort of goes around the side, and the nails and cobblestones fall to the ground where they were previously hovering, but this landscape still seems to be kind of flickering in and out. The wall, the hole in the wall remains, for now at least, and the light in the orb that he tossed onto the ground is slowly fading.
I think I speak for everyone when I say that I am glad that we did not choose to fight that man.
Yeah, probably good.
Well observed, Dipnip.
I need me one of those orbs.
What was that? So
Yeah, has anybody ever seen anything like that?
this guy's going after the Duchess, right? I mean, he was fighting the Duchess's people? This is all very... Did anybody else?
Is there anyone
Marcin-
around us we can ask what happened?
Marcin, who is standing next to you watching this, says, "This must be the flaming sword guy, yes?"
Yeah, I guess
That's
I
very
guess that's the
astute.
flaming sword guy.
What do we
Yeah.
know about
Yeah.
him?
Okay,
now
yeah,
you
so-
know why we're asking about this guy.
I can see why this is top of mind for you. Yes.
Still not ringing
so-
any bells, eh?
Not a single
Sure, you
one.
don't want to repent now?
Still okay.
So
Has anyone retrieved the orb? He left it in the street, right?
Yeah, can we examine it?
Ooh, I think Dipnip, you gotta do your touchless thing.
Ah, certainly. I'm gonna go over there and float that bad boy up to my face, see if I can't get a look at it without touching it.
Yeah, you use Mage Hand to, or no, telekinesis, right?
Mm-hmm.
You use telekinesis to float it up to your face. It looks like a sort of lava lamp, but with a kind of milky liquid.
Milk lava lamp. Got it.
You can feel that it is cool. not like sick, like
Right.
like its temperature is low.
Sick.
It is that too, though. It's very cool.
It is very cool. Is there any kind of examination we can run? Anybody got a book or something? Oh, as usual. Can we look this up in the book of
I mean,
Google?
I can attempt to remember if I've ever encountered anything like this, but
I'd
I've got
sort of
books about
recommend
engineering.
before book. Yeah, Dipnip, you've never seen anything like this. I would say maybe now is not like sort of library time.
We gotta run. We gotta run after. Well, should we get above ground?
Well,
I don't know.
are we able to, so how would we run, can we run into the wooded area to follow this guy?
The maze, or do you want to run through the gap, like into the weird landscape?
Yeah.
The
And
gap
could
is
we do
still
that?
open.
And the
Yeah.
keep is on the other side, right?
The gap is still open. The keep is on the other side. In front of the keep is the hedge maze. The gap is still open. The hedge maze and the
okay.
keep are on the other
There's
side.
a hedge maze on the other side. Okay.
right. So if we were to attempt to get into the keep to capture the Duchess, which are those even our orders? Have we spoken to someone that has told us to do that, or are we just rolling with the punches? But if we were to do
Just
that,
seems like the thing
to do. If we were to do that, if we went through the hedge maze, we'd still have to deal with the whatever monstrosity she left there that we have to fight, right? So
This is all very.
in the hedge maze. Yes,
maybe
monstrosities is part of that.
Maybe we walk through the poop tube.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the intel that we got.
okay.
Let's go through the poop tube, I say.
All right.
And is anyone above ground at ground level seeing the gap also?
You guys are at ground level. You're on the street.
Oh, we are at ground level.
Yeah.
So everybody, all the other soldiers, or
Some of them are in the brig, but yeah, you. Well, sorry, you finish your question.
no, the guys that were like all the guys that were skirmishing, and we left that to go to the brig. So all the others, like they saw this whole debacle and the whole.
Many did, yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
And are
to go to the poop
they
tube,
moving toward?
to go through the poop tube, we don't need to go through the gap?
Apparently not.
Okay. Well, then let's go around and take the Sally port through the poop tube.
Poop tube it is.
If there's any Missourian soldiers, I'd pull them aside and tell them, you there, report to Captain Smith, tell them that we've gone after the Duchess in the keep. Just to run this up the chain.
That's nice.
You tell
Very good communication.
you tell Sander, and he says, "Oh yeah, right away, sir. Yep." Yes,
You're
sir.
a good man, Sandy. You're a good man.
So
Semi-confident in his abilities.
Marcin says, "I will stay here with my men, but Jean-Luc can take you to the Sally Port entrance. He is the architect after all." And
All right.
Okay.
Jean-Luc
Best
says,
of luck.
"Yes, it is right over here, nearby to the teleportation chamber." He
Teleportation
walks.
chamber. Okay.
Yes, it is where it is a place where, prior to the Duchess's invasion, skilled magic users could enter and exit, provided that they knew the password, of course. So you head over with Jean-Luc to the building that is sort of housing the teleportation chamber, next to which is it has a cellar, and you progress through the cellar as men are clearly the arrival of this this entity has now excited a lot of the troops who had been doing some of the fighting and the house to house clearing of the Duchess's rebel forces. So you enter the cellar and proceed through a series of dank tunnels, iron gates.
Dank as in sick, or dank as in, kind of wet and gross?
Totally wicked.
Both. Once again, it's both.
Sick.
And
Shit is dank.
there's stinking awful and worse piled up within the sewers, but Jean-Luc, he seems to be rather proud of this kind of network of tunnels he's created. He says, you really don't see anything like this outside of the capital cities. It's quite sophisticated in terms of sewage processing and, of course, a means of furtive egress. And eventually, you're walking, he points up and he says, "The hedge maze is right above us now." And he then eventually leads you up some stairs, and he says, he looks at Dipnip and says, "I believe you have the master key, yes?"
Mm-hmm. Is there a door?
There is a door. And he says, "This is the door." Oh, by the way, I should say, as you were walking through, Jean-Luc pointed out, he says, let me show you something. And he sort of waved his hand and then stepped into a particular area. Nothing happened. He says, wait, okay, no, it's over here. And then he stepped, and then all of a sudden you hear, like, filling the entire tunnels is the sound of like loudly barking dogs. And he says, don't worry, the Duchess's forces have no idea what this means, but it is an alarm I built. So yeah, he's quite proud of this. So he walks you up to the door and he says, the keep is upstairs. I believe out of concern for my own life, this is where I leave you. And I think this is where we should take a break.
Wow.
Noise.
Merci,
Holy
Jean-Luc.
crap.
Yeah. So, gang, we will be back in just a few. Hollywood Gladstone, I'd love to hear an update on Royal Rumble. Who's in, who's out, who's hot, and who ain't. And
Hell yeah.
we will be back in about 10. Yes?
Yes.
Cereal time.
It was
Hello.
delicious.
We're back. What kind of cereal were you having?
It was granola. Yeah, honey nut granola.
I
Check it out.
That's mature.
This is the
That's a
Dungeons
mature
and Dragons
cereal.
nerds.
Cashew milk.
Dungeons and
There we
Dragons
go.
nerds are all over the place these days.
In
As they
Singapore.
should be.
Maybe
In
they
Singapore,
will bring
but
back the.
Are they not in the U.S. as well?
I haven't seen them.
No, I don't think
I
I
haven't seen him anywhere.
Oh, they're really good. And I heard somebody mentioned them on a podcast recently, so I thought that they were popular. They're really quite good.
Wow.
So
I mean, it's possible they're literally like paving the streets, and I would not know because I have not left my house in weeks.
Yeah, that's fair.
yes,
They might be
because-
like everywhere.
because of the fact that everybody has COVID-19.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense. I went to a place called Black Tap the other day, which I think exists in the US as well, but they have it here, and they have a concept called Crazy Shakes, which is basically like, it's like a
Sounds good.
milkshake with an entire, I don't know, like a slice of cake on it, or like a milkshake with like 4 donuts or a bunch of churros or something
Yeah,
in it.
that's right.
And I had one that was a cinnamon toast crunch milkshake with like churros and caramel. It was
Oh yeah.
so good. It was
Whoa.
really, really good.
Don't
love
let
that.
it-
So
I love
they're
that.
like they're doing the like Bloody Mary thing for milkshakes, where you get like a Bloody Mary that has like a slice of pizza sticking out of it,
Oh, yeah,
and like
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
hamburger
exactly.
and a steak. Yeah.
Where's that at?
The shake or the Bloody Mary thing?
The
Yeah.
Bloody Mary thing.
I mean, I don't know that they do them like it's more of a like middle of the
There's a-
country,
There's
south
a
of
bar
the
that
country
didn't
type thing.
survive the pandemic on Franklin that did it.
Sounds like a
Emery,
Guy
I'm very
Fieri
surprised to hear you ask
With a
where you could
burger.
find such a thing.
I should post
Because-
some pictures of the
Yeah,
barbecue chicken sticking out of ours.
yeah. We
I
have
definitely
had-
have had a crazy one in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, we went to Guy Fieri's and had something that was exactly that. It had like half of a Greek salad, a bunch of bacon. I think it had a chicken wing in
Kielbasa.
it. It had a
Kielbasa.
kielbasa in it. Yeah.
That's great.
In fact, your cup that you're using right now, if I'm not mistaken, is from the Guy Fieri Las Vegas Bar and Grill. Isn't that-
Ooh.
I'm using a different cup now.
Okay, but you were.
It was. Currently, I'm using a Chimay glass.
Great.
Classy.
And
I'm
Great
actually using a
traffic
Las Vegas
over there.
one. I've got my Ka Cirque du Soleil.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Great, sir.
Good memories. Good memories.
Wish I could say we had some glassware
One
merch.
syllable show. Love it.
What other one-syllable shows do you like? Cats.
Glass.
Can't think of any. Cats, yeah, just cats. Cats. Cats and Ka.
Yeah.
And love. Cats, Ka, love.
Uh,
The Beatles show, love.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, cats love Ka.
Oh, cats love Ka.
Oh, cats love Ka. Yeah.
And fame.
Before we rejoin our heroes, just a reminder to folks watching, you can post along in our flip book on our Discord if you join the Discord at the link below. It's very fun. And if you're watching this on a video, like on YouTube, for example, after the fact, if you do have time when we go live on Twitch, it's always more fun to join and be there for all of the fun and hilarity. Because we have recently reached affiliate status, we're gonna launch some features, I think, that will allow even greater participation in the game. So maybe doing things like granting players advantage or disadvantage, granting monsters disadvantage on stuff. It'll be fun.
She's giving us inspiration points.
Replenishing
and
Egberticus's
Exactly.
cookies.
Replenishing cookies, yes.
Ooh.
Blessing milk,
stuff. Send us snacks.
yeah. Also send us snacks.
Ooh, please send snacks.
PSS. So we rejoin our heroes. You are at the top of a staircase, ascending from a stinking sewer, and to the bottom of at least what you are told by its alleged architect to be the keep at the center of the fortress on Axis Island, where Duchess Ethelyn is said to be holed up. And it is also the center of the pursuit, it appears, of the crazy flaming sword man who we saw earlier, the shadow flaming sword whip orb man who seems to bend reality and set things on fire at a whim, who shrugged off several injuries and seems to be hell-bent on stopping on reaching the Duchess. I'll put it that way. What would you like to do?
Knock, knock.
I'll listen at the door
do.
to see if there's any sound or movement on the other side.
So we haven't used the key yet, right?
No.
Okay.
So you put your ear to the door. It seems quiet inside. You don't hear really any voices at all, or other sounds.
Divnip turns to the group and does a like you ready hand signal, one of these guys.
I don't know what that means, Dipnip.
Dipnip opens the door.
And it was like,
Brachus is voguing. Brachus begins to vogue.
Wait, Eugene, I'm showing that I don't have any spell slots left, but I feel like I didn't really cast spells before.
This happened to me last time.
You cast Bless and Healing Word.
Oh. Okay, but shouldn't I have one spell slot left then?
I think you cast Healing Word twice.
Oh, okay. Well, fine.
You haven't
Never
had a
mind
long
then.
rest since you arrived at the island, given
That's
the
true.
the emergency nature of what you're doing.
Well, I cannot actually bless you guys, but I will just say, be well. Blessings of the saints to all of you.
Bless you.
Bless. Bless.
Bless I.
Anyone need a cookie before we go forth?
I'll take one.
Here you are, Ume.
You open the door. Downstairs, you see a sort of a command center, you could say. There are arrow slits around the walls, a few tables set up, it seems like recently, to laying out maps and documents of various kinds. There are a few weapons strewn about, no rifles, swords, not guns. And there's a set of stairs leading up to the next floor, although it's sort of, the next floor has an open, a part of it is open looking down, and looking up at the next floor from your vantage, you can see that it's kind of a similar setup to the first floor. Tables, arrow slits, and a couple shelves with books on them. The front door of the tower is sort of blown open, and it looks like the hedge maze outside is partially on fire, and you every few seconds you see what looks like a club wielded by a hand trying to stamp out some of the or put out some of the flames.
Outside?
Yes.
Gotcha. I walk over to the table and examine the paperwork and documents. What do I see?
There's a map of the fort similar to the one you have. Another map of a more detailed map of the archipelago that Axis Island sits in. A couple maps of the island with some markings on them. And the documents seem to detail shipments into and out of the island, a roster of forces, nothing that sort of has any meaning to you outside without more detailed study.
Okay. Is that kind of detailed study something is worth doing or not?
You tell me. You tell me what Ren's values are.
Okay. Well, I think we're
I
good
say
for now.
no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I say
Feel free to
no.
keep the paperwork, but
I mean,
we should
Dipnit-
probably go after the
Dipnit might
Dutchess.
want to
You're the-
check out the
Yeah,
papers.
you're the paperwork guy. If there's anything
I mean,
here,
I
you
don't
would
want to.
know.
I would never deprive someone the joy of looking through paperwork. So if you wanted to keep them, go ahead. But I will gladly take that paperwork.
Please, your enthusiasm.
Any
needs to be
respite
satisfied.
from day after day of. Oh yes, I collect as much paperwork as I can.
Yeah.
Just stuffing it into pockets
You just snip
anywhere.
it.
Yeah. I rip a corner off of a page and just like chew on it.
Right. Anything to be won with the document.
Yeah.
So in this room, are there any other doors or egresses?
No, just the stairs going up, the door going to the basement, and the front door.
Okay.
I suppose we should check the door to the basement, since I'm not sure there'd be a way for the Duchess to escape up the tower.
Sure.
Although that's still a possibility.
Well, no, you came from the door to the basement. That's where you.
Oh,
okay, that's what you. Okay, that's
Yeah, the door
so.
to the
Yeah,
sewer.
And you
the
said
only
there's
place-
there's a similar setup upstairs, right?
Yes. So upstairs is another. The second level has a few tables, arrow slits looking outside at the hedge maze and the surrounding area, and a set of stairs going up to the third floor, but that is a closed floor. In other words, you can't look up there.
I see.
Well, we should probably go towards. At the very least, let's go away from the thing with the club that is outside.
Yes.
Okay, I like that. That
Okay.
sounds good.
Prudent.
So should we go up?
So we're going upstairs?
No way but up?
Through the arrow slits on the second floor, you get a slightly better look at the thing outside. It appears to be a greenish. Okay, I'll just tell you. It looks like Swamp Thing. You're looking at something that looks like Swamp Thing. It's pretty
How
big.
big?
It's large sized. So
So bigger than Swamp Thing.
bigger than a humanoid. And bigger than Swamp Thing. And it is, bashing out the fire frantically, making weird guttural noises. But it's sort of
Fun.
like, must put out fire, cannot burn bad.
Oh,
Cute little swamp thing.
And you can
Swamp
also
Thing.
see
Y'all
that
are weird.
Yes, it is a Swamp Thing. You can see that the fire that basically it looks like there is a straight line. So if you're imagining the hedge maze from up top, it looks like someone basically ran right through it, like through the hedges, and just burned them as they ran through. Does that make sense? Like drew a straight line through the maze, ignorant of the walls, or not, regardless of the hedge, not walls, but the hedges. They're hedges, and as this thing is putting out the fires, you can see that it steps into. So it put out a fire in one place, steps into the hedge, then a moment later comes out of the hedge at another place and sort of puts out the fire there. That seems to be using the hedges to kind of move around. Anyway, it's kind of a fun thing to look at.
Yeah.
I'm mesmerized.
You gotta take a second to look.
Never
at that.
seen anything like this before in my life.
No.
And the straight line where someone appears to have burned through, does that go into the keep? And where can we see where into the keep?
It goes at the keep. Do you want to sort of stick your head out?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ume, you look out the keep. You can stick your head a little bit more out of the arrow slit than most people, and you see that from parts of the wall that appear to be charred, this thing, I think you have a pretty good guess about what it is, came at the wall, climbed up it, and you can see on the floor above you, you can see that it was almost like tearing at the wall, sort of. Like the flagstones, or the field stones that are in the wall have been pulled out. There's some kind of metal lattice that has also been pulled out of the wall.
Ooh.
A shiny metal kind of thing, and then that's it. And that's all you can tell.
Looks like the fire guy went upstairs, my friends.
Shall we give chase?
no.
Well, can I
Let's.
ask a potentially dumb question to the group, which is,
If you're ready
that-
to be embarrassed.
if that fire
This
thingy
group.
is going after the Duchess and we're going after the Duchess, should we just be letting it go after the Duchess and not get in its way? Or like, what? I don't know.
As a member
We
of
should go see at least, right?
Yeah, we're just kind of keeping an eye on the situation right now.
Like, maybe we want to stay sort of discreet rather than like bust in there and try to be fighting people.
Yeah, I mean,
agree
You're
with that.
saying you want to go
We'll
in by
follow.
yourself.
you want to scout?
That's true. Some of us can't quite sneak in. Maybe I should scout. Yeah, maybe I should scout. But like, if you guys wouldn't mind just being like immediately behind me.
Okay. Because you're the stealthy one.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah,
I do have stealth.
take the lead.
So you go upstairs.
Yeah. Is there like a hatch or something or a door?
There's a
Oh.
door. There's a door up
Okay.
the stairs,
Okay.
and you go up that door, up the stairs, and
Up.
you appear at a more, you would say, refined looking portion of the tower. The walls have a little bit of wallpaper on them and wainscoting.
Ooh.
There's a bookshelf and a set of double doors in front of you as soon as you walk up the stairs. And you can hear, basically you hear some people having an argument in there.
Oh.
Oh. What do we hear?
Can I stealthily eavesdrop?
You can hear them through the double doors without
Oh.
needing
Oh, okay.
to sort of sneak up too much.
Okay.
But so you're trying to be quiet though?
Yes.
Okay.
For the time being.
So after you come up to the landing and sort of settle into the space, you hear what sounds like 3 distinct voices. By the way, at the landing, one of the first things that strikes you, which I should have mentioned earlier, is you see a few individuals who are evidently recently killed.
Oh.
What are
They're-
they? What are they wearing? What do their allegiances look like? They lie.
They look like they're almost all human. You can't tell beyond that. They're wearing sort of the clothing of like mercenaries or soldiers or something.
Okay.
I think I will gingerly tiptoe up to those double doors and see what if I can hear anything of the conversation so I can take it back down to the group.
Okay. So, well, you guys can all hear through the door. Just,
Oh.
yeah.
You're in front of the group, but we can all.
Oh, we're all there. We're all
Yeah.
there. Okay, just checking.
So, oh, and you can also see the bodies of a couple wolves up there. Interestingly.
Oh, sad.
So in the room, you hear at least one person walking around, and you hear the following conversation. One is a voice that seems familiar to some of you, and the voice says, "Azrabe, don't do anything you'll regret. Save your pleading breath for prayer. If you've come for the reason I suspect, you should pray with me as well. You're a murderer. Azrabe, you're a murderer. Did I so displease the court that you needed to slaughter hundreds to reach me? To forestall war? Yes. Your people must not think we are the ally of a kingslayer. And worse, one who consorts with devils. Perhaps reason is a bit much to expect at this time, but we can talk about this. You hear a crack and a yelp of pain. You're lucky your cursed flesh will not burn, but I have other ways to make you suffer. Prepare yourself. You may die with dignity. Wait, my brother won't execute his own blood, and so long as I live, I can still oppose him. There are more important matters than you struck the first blow. Aedan was a soldier as I am, as you were. And forgiveness does not come easily to our kind. He'll never listen to you, not in the short years he has left. Already you're vilified. You promised your land would pull away from these fiends, would return to the old ways, yet you have fallen in with them yourself. You don't understand. Nathan is on our side. There is a threat to Reeser and to the unseen court. I told the court as much. Enough, Ethelyn. Please don't make me watch you beg. Azrabe Varal, your closed mind has doomed us all. Very well. Finish it. Wait a minute. Varal? Are you akin to Kasvarina Varal? How do you know Kasvarina? What? She was here months ago. She was on the arm of some man from the east in the company of my cousin. They took a tour of the mines. They left a few. I think she was the one who crafted the portal ring. Azrabe, I'm trying to tell you, he's an ally. He's seen things. And we're trying to find out what it all means. I think Danor means to destroy both of our nations, or at least knows not what it's doing enough to permit that. My brother wouldn't listen. Even the court ignored me, but you have to believe me. You hear the footsteps coming toward you.
Oh boy. Everyone scatter. Everyone scatter.
Is there anywhere for us to hide, or it's pretty clear? Like,
you could try to run back down the stairs. Everybody roll a dexterity check.
Okay. Yay.
I get advantage for this for my new armor.
No, because you're wearing scale mail, and that gives you disadvantage, so they cancel each other out. But we'll take that roll.
Fair enough.
Oh no, Red.
Okay. The doors swing open, and a man stands there, looking rather perturbed. It is a figure of roughly the shape that you saw earlier, but no longer shrouded in that kind of kind of like smoke. He looks directly at Ren, who is still sort of standing there, unable to escape down the stairs. And he says, "This is not meant for your eyes. Go, now."
so realizing that I wasn't able to get out of the way in time, I recompose myself and say, you must be Azrabe Varal. What is it exactly you're doing here?
I am preparing to undo what this beast has wrought.
And by whose authority are you here? Are
As
you
I
part
said,
of Reeser or Danar?
This is not meant for you.
Ooh.
And what do you expect me to do? Just stand here?
No, I expect you to leave or die.
Unseen.
And so at this point, where's everyone else? They just ran downstairs?
They're sort of standing midway up/down the stairs.
and they hear.
Listening.
So you may think that I'm here alone, but I've come with my compatriots, and we are here to take Duchess Evelyn back under our control because she has.
Enough of this. He draws his sword.
Swords.
He grabs for Ren, and Ren make a strength check.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We're having audio issues. I will do a strength check.
Oh, I hear some echo from you guys. Okay, you pull away from him. He doesn't manage to grab you, and in frustration, he swings at you with his sword. Dealing. Oh boy. Actually, sorry. He whips at you with his whip. Dealing 14 damage. It stings. He says, "That was a mere example of what I can do. Leave now." You hear a voice from inside call, "Do not listen to him. Please. We need a... I remember you. I remember you from the Cold Tongue. You're good people. You know that this is wrong. You know that you must save Reeser. I want to save Reeser."
If you want to save Reeser, why are you contorting with
You're on mute, Ren.
someone like Voral here?
Oh, I hear Ren.
Oh, really?
Baral says, "If it's simpler for me to kill her here, if you do not make your way in the direction from whence you came, the Duchess's pitiful life will end." And he backs up to her and drags her in front of the door and by her hair and holds his sword to her throat.
What in the...
So we're here to take Evelyn back to the king, not to kill her.
You'll do no such thing.
All right, so
Dude, you got nothing. You got no leg to stand on, man. You want to threaten us like if you chop her.
I have my...
This easy. Hand her over.
I have my sword to stand on,
Yeah.
and I have my whip to strike with.
We're gonna chop you to pieces, dude.
Wow.
I'm scared.
He says, "Don't make me give you another example of my might and my resolve."
That won't be necessary.
If you let her go, we'll let you go. Why don't we just go our separate ways? You can go open up a little cupcake shop out on the pier. I don't know.
I have no time for this. He takes his sword and plunges it into Duchess Ethelyn's chest.
what?
Oh.
It's like that now.
I do not kill without discretion. So I ask you once again and for the last time, remove yourselves from this place. Permit me to leave or be stricken down just as Ethelyn was.
Holy
I mean,
shit.
Well, we gotta kill this
you
guy,
can go.
right?
You can
This
go.
guy's-
We're fine. We'll go with me on this one here, guys.
Our
You
original
can
mission.
leave.
Our original mission was to take Ethelyn. She's just been killed. So
Yeah.
what's our mission now?
Yeah, just
Exactly.
He sheathes his
Not to
sword.
die.
He sheathes his sword, and
Is she not? Is she dead? Like, is she? Can we help her?
Are we
And he's
within
gone.
this? Are we within the 6 seconds?
let him leave.
if you're
Did
letting
it-
him leave, he sheathes his sword and walks up to the roof. And in the
Feels
room,
wrong.
you see
Are-
the
Are we letting him
bloody-
leave?
Wait, was he really near death?
Why don't we
He-
chop him up?
If he is he in the room right now?
He
Is
looked
he
quite near
left?
death.
Just why don't we go chop him up?
Yeah, I think
You can,
Egberticus is.
okay, you guys go chop him up. If he is gone, I am running to Duchess Ethelyn and I'm using proper ending restore. So
All right, we'll
with-
we'll follow
I guess
him.
Egberticus would be with you because Egberticus is like, heathen, come back. You know, so I think Egberticus
Yeah.
would chase after.
Okay.
But Dipnip, yeah, you do some healing stuff. You go help the Duchess, and we'll go chase this guy and chop his legs off and leave him out in the sun.
So to make sure we're doing the sequence here correctly, you basically let him go upstairs, or did you try to intervene? If you tried to intervene, well, he'll fight you and we'll do a fight. If you didn't, then
I
you
want
can
to
now.
try to intervene.
I think Egberticus would have tried to intervene for sure.
Sounds like there's some intervention happening.
I think
All
an,
right.
an alternative is
We follow him
he
upstairs.
runs upstairs and we follow him while Dipnip tries to revive.
Yeah.
Ethelyn.
You
and
don't
we
have
fight
time
him
to
up
decide.
there.
An intervener must intervene right now, or
Egberticus intervenes.
okay.
If there's intervention, Ectos, acts.
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
it.
All right.
It's combat time.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Everybody roll initiative.
yikes.
Oh,
Ooh.
how about
okay.
that? Couple 20s.
He still goes first, I'm afraid.
One of them was him.
And yes, exactly.
This does seem to match the enthusiasm, though. Brachus and Egberticus are like out front.
He jumps up to the platform with the telescope and the orrery and runs up the stairs, but doesn't quite manage to make it up. And it is Brachus's turn. Oh, Brachus is muted, I think. Maybe not. Yes, Brachus is muted. Yes.
Yes, my
Brachus.
map is loading. It seems.
Ah. Maybe.
So it's almost there,
Okay.
and
great.
there's a map. I think.
We-
yes.
we love
okay. But I'm not seeing people on my map.
Oh, this happened to me a bit ago.
Maybe do a quick
Should I
reload.
slap?
Same, I
Right
had
in
to
the middle.
reload.
Slap
Got
a
it.
reload on there.
They're right in the middle. And he's to
Slap
the
it like a
bottom left.
reload.
So,
Slap and left.
by the way, also in the room you see a cowering tiefling in the corner, hiding behind an orrery.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hiding
Nathan?
behind a what?
An orrery.
What is that? It sounds like a good crossword word.
Sure. 3 R's, three vowels.
Yeah, what is it?
It's like a model well, in our world, it's a model of the solar system. In their world, it's a model of their sort of celestial understanding. So it's got some
see.
orbs and spheres on it, that sort of thing.
See what to do in there.
Right on.
Are you in, Brackus?
Not yet. I tried and it was giving me like a blank gray sort of template, and so I'm trying to do a whole new tab now and see if that
no.
helps.
Sorry, Brackus.
I had to quit Brave and start over.
Quit
Could
which?
try a different browser.
Or my browser,
guess,
my
too.
browser.
Oh, okay, got it. Well, then maybe I have to do that. But then that means I'm going to disappear from the video and stuff for a minute too.
Well, you
Should I
could
do
just
that?
leave
Start a
that
new window.
browser on and then open
you
a
can
new
start a new
browser
window.
for.
Oh wait, I thought we were saying quit the browser.
No, just say do a different browser, open another additional
Open
browser.
a new window.
Open additional browser.
Oh yeah, that's what I did, and that's what it's still not working at the moment.
Like Safari or something. Yeah.
Oh, like
Don't
a
do
whole
Safari.
new. Oh, okay.
Don't Safari. Okay.
That's
well,
where our tech.
as
yeah,
we
go for it.
as we wait, we can see what Egberticus wants to do.
Let's do.
You're right. This does reflect
Yes.
kind of
Yeah,
enthusiasm
yeah.
level.
Well, Egberticus
Yes,
would
skip
chase
me for
after.
now.
Okay.
So he's gonna run, and he is going to. Oh boy! All right. Well, you know what? Egberticus is, whether or not Egberticus is correct or not, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, whether or not he's. Let's see. 30. Okay. Oh, but I don't have any spell slots, man. This is so annoying. Okay, so he is going to cast Holy Lance.
Okay.
And because he really feels like this guy is, demonic, right? So he's going to say,
Oh, this guy's
"Heal."
demonic, all right.
Yeah. He's like, heal, heathen! And then he does this and use this ability. Let's see if this works. Did it do it?
Wait, will you turn your camera off and on
Me?
for some reason? Yeah. I don't see you for some reason. In our thing.
Oh, I had to reload
Oh.
my video.
Okay.
So maybe
you
that's
used
why?
Holy Lance, yes.
Yes.
So basically you hold your sensor forward, a big beam of just pure light shoots out, and I believe that it causes Baral to have to make a saving throw, right?
Correct. Yes.
And what is your saving throw DC?
Let's see. 1d12 plus my paladin level. So
No,
so is that?
it's-
Oh wait, no, that's.
It'll
How
say
do
in your
I-
spell book.
In my spell book.
Yes.
Well, but this isn't a spell. Hold on. This is.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your DC is just it's your DC. It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your modifier. So
Intelligence.
wisdom.
Well, intelligence.
Oh.
Wisdom is plus. Wait, what? No, I don't. Wait.
Sorry, charisma. So your DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier, which is your charisma modifier. So it's 11 total. So
Okay. Oh yes, it's 11.
yeah. So now you have to roll damage.
Oh, did he fail?
No, but he managed to jump out of the way, but you still deal half damage on a save. So your Holy Lance shoots past him, just under his arm. Did you roll?
Yeah,
Quick damage.
I did.
Oh. I don't see that you have done that. Brackus, is your thing working yet?
It is. I got it
Yeah.
working.
Okay, great.
I mean, I rolled a 3,
Okay.
but I didn't see.
So he takes 1 damage.
Okay, that's
Okay.
great.
So yeah, some of this holy light like splashes off the wall and at him, but he doesn't appear to be phased. Brackus, what do you do?
All right. Well, I go charging right up to this fine fella. Zippity doo dah.
You have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, 6 squares, right? Is that what I just did?
Yeah, so you can clamber up to that platform with the. You just did 4 squares, so you can clamber up on the platform with
Okay.
a couple more squares.
Oh, so I can go up right next to him, you mean?
Yes.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Well, and I wanted, I mean, does that still count? Because I'm trying to do the straight line charge. Does that work? The powerful charge?
No, but you can't really do, because he's on a different level from you, I think you can't do the charge anyway.
Oh, I can't
You know what
do
I mean?
that. All right, fair enough. No, that makes sense. Okay, then I'm going to. I hop up behind him nimbly, and I take my great axe and I swing at his leg. I try to just like take one leg off.
Okay.
So that maybe we want to ask him a couple more questions. I don't know.
Yeah. Seems
So
like a good
here I go.
overture to further questioning.
Man.
He easily hops over your axe. Ren, you're up.
All right. So, realizing the danger that we're in and the damage I took, I decide to wild shape into a dire wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's how dire it's gotten.
exactly. We're in those kinds of straits. So I'm gonna combat wild shape. Did
Yeah.
you say there was something new about
No,
how
you
that's
don't
gonna
have to
happen?
do combat wild shape. So you just use your wild shape power.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so I'll do that. Use ability. Cool. Oh, nice. Awesome. So I can choose it. Very cool. Can you add Direwolf to the list?
It should be on the list. Wait, what did you click on wild shape?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the beasts that I have available are the ones that I've transformed to in the past, but there's another animal type, Direwolf, that's not yet in the list.
Oh, it should. It's on the list for me.
Okay, I have 4 animals.
Oh.
Brown bear, giant hyena, and panther.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Cool.
Try exiting.
You're holding out, bro.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
No.
Okay, cool.
Just try again.
Yeah. I saw a bunch of things update. Oh,
There were,
now-
yeah, I also had to reload
Okay.
Forge.
So
It
you.
seemed to work. I think I just ran out of wild shape ability since I clicked it the first time. So it says I don't have any left.
Oh boy.
Wild shape has run out of designated attributes.
You did run out of it. Okay. Here, you can do it once more.
Okay. Let
So-
me know when.
You bend over on all fours and transform into an enormous, powerful, and scary wolf.
Direwolf. There we go. Okay, nice. Boom. Sweet. Did it all by itself.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And now
Damn,
I
there
have-
he is.
Ooh.
Looking good, bro.
Awesome. And then,
Furry pup.
so I'm going to.
Could
So
probably
that was
ride him
a-
around.
So can I run in and attack?
Well, your wild shape is a bonus action, right?
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna run into. Let's see, is the door open?
And you get 50 feet of
Nice.
movement, which is plenty. But you can't
Awesome.
stand on top of Brachus.
Huh. So when I turn into a wolf, I don't have any visibility. It's all like fog of war.
Really? You can't see anything?
The light is there, but it's fog of war.
What do you mean?
So I can't see Brachus. I can just see a dimmed out room with that's semi-lit. On certain angles.
Interesting. Interesting.
I don't know if I
Oh,
need to
I see.
refresh or-
I think this can. I think this fix it.
Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, awesome. Sweet. So the question is, am I on Brachus? Yes, I'm still on
Yes.
Brachus. Okay, cool.
There's your
So
answer.
There we go. Okay, awesome. So now I'm going to.
So you're striking
attack
at someone
the-
above you. So I think because he's so high up, you have to do it with disadvantage.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, because he's up on this ledge.
Yes,
And
and you did
it's
just
two-
target yourself.
Gotcha. Let me see. Is it actually too far to go? It's too far to go around. Okay. So
Yes.
No, you get 50
No,
feet, right?
Yeah, you get 50 feet, so you can actually go run up the stairs and go around. But Brachus is in your way.
Brachus is up there. Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna go from here and let me target him,
Okay.
and I will attack. Let me pull this up.
And you have pack tactics, so it's actually not disadvantage because you get advantage when someone else is attacking them, so it cancels each other out.
Nice. So I will roll normal,
Yep.
and let me do this. So I'm gonna take a bite out of this dude.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yum yum.
Or try at least.
I will try. Okay.
Or
So
attempt.
you bite at his plate armor, which is
Yum yum.
surprisingly hard to bite through, but your attack missed, so you failed to do
No.
any well, it didn't. Your dice roll was too low. Your attack hit, but you just didn't bite through the armor,
Gotcha.
and he sort of you bit into the shin, but he kicked you away. So
I got
it
snarl on
is-
his face.
it is now Dipnip's turn.
All right, Dipnip can't see exactly what's happening right now, so he's going to go in. Where is?
Oh, and now you get an
Ethelyn?
eyeful. Ethelyn is immediately to your left, Dipnip, laying on the ground bleeding.
So like, right, like next to this other door.
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, right here. Okay, now I see her. Yeah, I'm going to use proper ending restore.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly what that looks like, but I don't think it looks particularly like healing. You know, it's really just the prevention of death. Like
Yes.
maybe it would become like chilly, and there would be like this heavy oppressiveness in the air for a moment. But Ethelyn like stops actively bleeding out and stabilizes.
Yeah, so she has this. She already had a sort of black, bloody wound on her stomach. She now had this other one in her chest from where Varay stabbed her. Both seem to sort of ice over almost with this like crystalline blue substance, and her eyes are still closed, but as you said, she's not bleeding to death.
I am so that was a bonus action. As my main action, I'm going to use telekinetic force on
Azrabe?
Azrabe and spend a psi point to make it hammering.
Yep.
So that is a strength saving throw that he rolls against my DC of 13.
Okay. He fails.
All right, so that is 2d10 bludgeoning damage.
Finally, somebody does some damage.
Okay.
8 damage.
It's 2d10 because of the hammering, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you chuck at him? Or was it just force?
It was just force.
Okay. So he is knocked against the wall, and his head makes a kind of sick thud as you see a piece of his skull kind of get caved in, but he is just so determined that he moves on, but he is like clearly profusely bleeding from the head now.
That's my turn.
All right, Ekthos.
Mic drop. Ekthos muted.
Thank you. Ekthos following right behind. He's got his new set of armor. One thing about it is that it's got a headpiece that's got a gem right in the middle.
Ooh, it's
that
a headpiece.
launches
Nice.
lightning. And the lightning shoots out of the gem, but also gathers in his horns and kind of shoots out a larger stream of it.
Like a crown antenna?
Yeah.
A
Like
crown
a crown
antenna?
antenna. Oh, that familiar
Like a-
thing.
Like your average crown antenna.
Yeah, it's good to
Crown
have like, just like a
antenna.
normal reference point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hooray!
Azure hears a crackle from over his right shoulder and moves aside just as the lightning shoots past.
Oof. Oh.
Your 18 misses.
Oh.
This guy's powerful. He's a powerful
Well, then
fella.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Ume.
Yeah.
Ume is scared but resolved. Approaches the door. Question: Can I shoot an arrow through the doorway?
Yeah. The door's open
Then
after all.
Yeah.
I will
Oh, yeah.
keep as much distance as possible. And
What's that
shoot
crackling?
shoot what I'm sure will be a feeble attempt. Oh, newbie mistake. I need to target
What's
Target.
that crackling?
What's-
little Bebe. Gotta target Bebe here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay, I don't know about that. And
Yeah.
did I hit?
Did you use your arrow or your bow?
Oh, I'm sorry. I used an arrow.
Yeah. Attack with your
I didn't
bow.
mean to just hand throw an arrow at it.
So you
That's pretty cool.
you got a 17. The arrow hits him exactly where you intended to, but just bounces off of his plate armor.
Oh boy.
Azrabe
Who's this?
goes now, unless you have a bonus action.
No.
Azrabe
don't.
runs up the stairs. Brachus and Ren, you each get an attack of opportunity on him. Brachus,
Ooh.
Let's do this.
Sorry, that was loud.
no, correct volume. Brachus hit it.
Brachus muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, I just got this nifty pistol here. I'd love to take it for a spin. And he's so close. He's so close. So why not? The first
Use a
time I'm
ranged
using this
weapon.
pistol, make it simple. Make it really simple, right? And so I'm gonna just jam the pistol right against his knee, and pull the
Okay.
trigger. That's
So
my
typically-
intention.
Using a ranged weapon against a foe who is in melee has disadvantage. However, since this is an attack of opportunity where he's trying to get away from you, I rule that does not apply in this case. So,
Okay.
Fair judge.
Well, I just really want to blow open his legs so he can't run away.
yeah, blow his leg open, use the pistol to attack.
Cool. Oh, no resources specified.
Oh, do you have
I
to
guess it's supposed
specify
to
a
have
resource?
ammunition. That's what it's saying.
Let's give you some bullets. That's true.
Throw some bullets in my pouch.
Yep.
Make my bullet dreams come true.
Okay, do your bullet dreams.
Okay, cool. Okay, he's targeted. Fantastic. Kablammy! Yes! Something.
So, with an 18, again, this armor seems nigh impenetrable. You shoot
Oh
him
my
at close
gosh.
range, and the bullet, your hand stings from the kind of the recoil of the gun.
The vibration, yeah.
It doesn't seem to penetrate the armor. Now, Ren,
Holy crap.
take your attack of opportunity as the vicious dire wolf.
All right, I see him trying to take off and hightail it from here, so I'm gonna take a bite of his bum.
That's
His
right.
His booty is caboose.
His bum
His
is on the
can-can.
stairs. At this very moment, his bum is on the stairs. There's no other way about to put it.
All right, so
Gotta-
here we go.
Flip him first.
All right, let's see. All right, so
You don't manage to bite through his armor.
this guy.
He runs up the stairs, escaping both of the attacks of opportunity,
No.
and is outside of your field of vision.
Ugh.
Damn, we got our butts whooped.
Brachus, you're up. You chase after him, I assume.
You assume correctly.
So you run up the stairs and are out on the roof, and you see, like, he's nowhere to be seen.
Dag nabbit! Where are you, you flame sword wielding piece of trash?
Looking
him.
over,
Zinger!
looking over.
He's definitely coming back in response to that one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you
too
can't
much
walk
for him
away
to bear.
from that.
So you peer over the side of the building, and you see the figure that you assume is Azurbe Varal running away from the tower. He's seemingly made it down to the ground without being injured.
Oh, crap.
What is that guy's deal?
From 4 stories up.
Can I yell back to them, like, don't come up here, go down, go get him?
Yeah.
He jumped down. He jumped down, everybody.
Well,
He's not up here.
He seems like, because of the distance, he seems to be sort of halfway through he seems to have landed somewhere like halfway through the hedge maze, and he's running through it. So
Are we
he's
still in?
Oh.
Are we still in initiative order?
not at the moment.
Because we're still on the island. Dipnip has that item, the golden icon of Avalonia,
That gives him
which
the power to
gives
fly.
him. Yes. So I don't know if it's possible to catch up with him, but
You have
Yeah,
to come
like,
up here
is the
to-
fly power... Yeah.
You'd have to come up to gauge the distance here.
yeah, I would. I mean, the Duchess is fine, so I would go up to take a look to see if.
So you go up to the roof and peer over the side. It looks rather. You would have some trouble, you think, getting to him
Right.
in time. He's moving sort of unnaturally quickly.
Yeah, and then additionally, Dipnip would be alone, and he is a
You could
very
try.
fragile old man.
So at this point, it looks like he's run into the building that was where you entered the sewers from.
Dipnip's not about to really risk life for a government paycheck. Let's be honest. I mean, reviving some people and taking a few shots is one thing, but flying off against this guy, this seemingly impervious guy, I don't want to add that to my CV. That's not exactly what I'm down for.
He was slightly pervious to Dipnip's psychic force earlier. He perviated.
True.
It crushed his skull.
Wait, so if Egberticus goes up to the roof, how far away is he?
He is at least on the ground 300 feet away.
Oh shit, okay.
Ooh.
Never mind. That's very far.
And he's just run into the building from which you entered the sewers.
So I think Egberticus at this point maybe is going to turn his attention to the Duchess and lay on hands just to stabilize her a bit more.
So how many hit points do you want to give her?
Let's give her. Hold on.
You have 10 available.
I have 10 available. I'll give her 3. I don't feel like I just want her to be like not dead, but I don't really.
Yeah, she did try to blow up the king and everything.
Exactly. He just wants to be able to deliver her for questioning. He doesn't care that she's comfortable.
Do you want to take any precautions before you do this?
Yes. Tie her up with rope.
You have mage cuffs.
I do?
Yeah, every person was given them when you went on this. It's
then
RHC
yes.
standard equipment.
Okay, then yes, 100%.
Okay. So you snap these wrist restraints on her. They are made entirely of gold, and they not only sort of it doesn't just go over your wrist. It's also a mitten almost, so that you can't move your fingers inside of it.
Can he also use rope?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great. Egberticus is the
What
rope.
are you doing with the other guy in the room? Or who's turning to this guy? He's sort of against
Nathan?
the wall, looking very scared of the whole situation.
I suppose we should apprehend him too. Well, from what we overheard, he's allies with the Duchess. I guess I'll go put my mage cuffs on this guy.
You may go handle that vile thing.
Yes, sir.
Brackus, it feels a little, and Dipnip, it feels, I don't know, well, I won't tell you how you feel to see someone else putting mage cuffs. You've been so
Let the
used to
chefs
putting
handle it.
perps in mage cuffs for years. It feels a little odd to see one of your companions doing it, but he doesn't seem to. So Ethelyn is passed out. Nathan sort of holds his hands out. He's ready for you to take him in. Yeah, I suppose it's all right and proper.
Alrighty.
He's one of the first tieflings you've heard speak with a Risuri accent. Interestingly.
And might I ask how you found yourself here?
Might it be best to leave the conversation and confabulation until the Duchess's life is
or would you rather be
she's
left
fine.
here?
Don't worry about it. She'll live, my foul friend.
We'll just have to have Brackus over here knock you right out then.
I don't know if the language is
Yeah, I'll
called
just
for.
do a fist right on the top of your head, like a big old bop. and you'll just go ooh, fall down. And everyone will laugh at you while you're unconscious.
Okay, that's quite uncalled for. I'm here doing research on behalf. Well, I was here doing research on behalf of Danor. As simple as that.
Research.
A likely story.
Research
this
on
is
behalf of
my
Danor.
laboratory where I observe celestial occurrences and metamagical events.
That's not what we overheard through the door while you all were talking.
What did you
Who
overhear?
sent you here? That's none of your business, what we overheard.
Well, presumably it was something I said or heard.
You are an ally of the Duchess.
Yeah. Well. Yes, but I was here researching on behalf of Danor. I am a researcher. This is my laboratory. I think I said that already. This is my laboratory, and well, I alerted Ethelyn because of some disturbing discoveries I had made. And yes, I'm not too proud to say that that I betrayed my... He looks at Ekthos here. I betrayed my nation for a chance at peace.
And what kinds of discoveries did you make?
Bastard.
They're working on something. I don't know what, but something is...
Who's they? Who's they?
Speak, man. Who's they?
Oh, that was a cat. I was wondering what that sound was. Very purry, very cute. We were charged with research on matters celestial and magical, as I said, and it presented some disturbing new forays into the realms of science and magic together. And my supposition was that this was in service of some military implement, and I'm too invested in the idea of peace to allow for that to happen. And so knowing that Duchess Ethelyn may be skeptical of such things as well, I did contact her.
Okay, now who's he and what are these? Maybe you could talk to Ren over here about your celestial discoveries.
Yes, speak clearly, man.
What can I tell you?
Who is the he you are referring to?
Was it me?
You say he, I, and we.
We're the ones asking the questions here.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm very confused.
I guess Brachus maybe has a clearer way of communicating with you. I'll just step aside. I'll just step aside.
Crack,
Please
crack.
don't
Crack, pop,
crickle
pop,
and don't
pop,
crackle,
crack.
please. I'm only... Do not pound and do not shake your fists. I'm trying to do the right thing.
This guy is a tough little nut to crack. I think we might have to crack his nut. I don't know.
I pick him up by his back collar, and
Let me put...
and he flops around.
But then he lets his arms down. Okay. What are you gonna do? Throw me off the tower?
Maybe worse. Who knows? You don't want to find out, do you?
I have nothing else to tell you. Look, You see my things here. I know a great many things about a great many things, but this was one thing I did not know, and one thing I could not predict, and so I was scared, and I contacted the Duchess, knowing that she would not stand for the prospect of Danor gaining this upper hand, and it was not something I did lightly, but I felt it was the necessary thing to do.
What do you think, gang?
The only thing I can ask is that you not leave me here for Danor to discover.
Better yet, maybe we should take you to our Danor and friends.
No, they'll know what I did. It will be
What
worse
is
than
it
death.
that they're building?
I don't know. You've seen this island is, well, it's fucked up.
Agreed.
I say we take him to Captain Smith and let him go with him.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Just not to Danor,
Very
please.
diplomatic of you.
All right, so we
Sure.
put the cuffs on him, and we escort him back to the captain.
So do some of you stay with the Duchess or what?
So the Duchess is dead, or
No, we're taking her back also, right? Egbertic is just.
is she on her dying breath kind of thing? 'Cause she got
Yes.
stabbed?
But also, before you leave with Nathan, he says, "Can I bring one of my subjects for study?"
Subjects.
What do you mean by subjects?
He points to a jar, a bell jar, with a dissected blue frog in it, pinned down with some gold needles, and he says it's from some different place, but it's not different. It's here. I can't explain it, but allow me to study it.
So should we confiscate this, or
Is it something that you could help us with later, or are you trying to trick us? Tell us, you.
I don't know what kind of justice the Risuris and the Danorans have cooked up for me. All I can do is try to figure out how to make the best possible impact on the future course for our two nations, day by day. I suspect I'll be killed before next week.
Well, as long as there's no funny business with the frog, I suppose it's fine. What does everybody else think?
Honestly, I don't love it, but hey. I don't know.
Yes, in the name of science.
Ethelyn speaks
I
up
don't
and she
know.
says, if you allow one thing, just let him continue his work. We need to forestall whatever Danor has planned.
Oh my
Sure.
goodness, you all are a confusing lot.
frog?
The psychedelic frog.
You know, I like to do stuff like that too, sure. Give it to him.
So what's happening with Ethelyn?
Is she well enough to be moved, or?
You can try to move her. Yeah.
Maybe that's the best course.
Okay, and I slap my cuffs on Nathan.
Bring them both back to the captain, probably.
I'll put my mage cuffs on her.
Sure.
Double up.
Yeah.
So you can walk past. So there might still be do you go through the sewers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess
We go
so.
back through the basement door. Back out the Sally port.
Okay, so you head out the Sally port. You're next to the building that your Duchess Ethelyn seems to be walking with unsteadily, but she can, with some help, she can walk along. Nathan is physically fine, but the smell in the sewers makes him retch. You emerge from the cellar where you saw the Azra Bay run into the building. Do you go for the seawall at this point, like where you last left Captain Smith?
Wait, do we still have a visual on Azerbay?
Do you want to look in the building?
Oh, he went inside a building.
Yes, this building.
Oh, okay. Yes, I would be curious.
It's sort of a barn-sized kind of building. So you peek in, and it seems that there are a few Risuri naval men watching a big circle with silver paint in a kind of a runic pattern.
Oh,
Do
this
we
is
recognize
weird.
the pattern?
You don't recognize the pattern, but Duchess Ethelyn says, "Is this where he escaped?" I assume so.
Looks like it.
It's where they let us in.
Who
let
exactly is
you in?
they?
Yeah.
The Danorans who were here before, Nathan gave me the password, and I brought my loyal men here to ensure that the Danorans were no longer able to complete their weapon, whatever it may be.
You mean the Denorans we just gave their arms back to?
Yeah, there were more Denorans than Nathan who brought you here.
No, it was just him, but they didn't know that I was
Is
coming.
she lying?
She doesn't seem like she's lying. That was my bad for miscommunicating. Nathan gave me the password, and I came into the teleportation room lightly guarded, and before long I had control of the island.
Why
So
go
you're
to
A great
such
thing. A great thing.
why go to such lengths to betray your country and take over an island when you and Nathan don't seem to have any idea of what exactly the danger is? We don't know the nature of this weapon. Why
Yes, you could
why
have
go
just come
through
to the
such
Navy.
effort?
That is precisely what makes us so afraid. This is a time when both nations are extolling peace, but as mine moves away from its roots in the natural world, his moves toward the marriage of magical and technological. And under cover of peace, they seem to be planning something catastrophic.
You think both nations are cooperating, or both nations are planning their own secrets to enact on each other while on the surface declaring peace?
The Danorans on this island were in the process of creating something horrific.
What proof do you have of this? Not that I would put that past the Denorans, but still.
Nathan says, "Well, it's what they've asked me to do. It's this this melding of celestial sciences. It's something that we've shied away from it for years, and the secrecy under which they conducted it can only lead me to conclude that it is destructive, to say the least.
Well, if that is true, then we got a big problem on our hands, you guys. We got about 100 Denorans with all their weapons.
Yes, but these men don't know what.
We can
what's
keep all
happening
this
here.
from them right now. From them.
Or we can grab the one, try to go find that main guy and bring him to our little.
It
chat.
gives me no pride to say that if you remove me, it will at least be a setback.
Please explain.
What do you mean?
Well, I am the one who has the specialized scientific knowledge. The soldiers are just guarding facilities as far as they know. The work in the facilities is what I was afraid of.
Wait, so you have not seen what's going on exactly?
I have, but I don't know to what ends. I'm sorry. It's difficult to explain. It really is. I was asked to track the unusual interaction of magic and planetary movement, and I did that, but I don't know why.
Could those crazy portals that we saw have anything to do with it?
Everybody wants this island.
It would surprise me if they didn't.
And does Azur Bay's power come from this island?
No, his Duchess Ethelyn speaks up here. He is no, he's something else. These days he is an agent of the unseen court, but he comes from the land of Elfivar. His people were destroyed in the death of the goddess 500 years ago. He is one of their last and most powerful remnants.
Wow. No wonder.
Do any of us know what the unseen court is?
Yeah, it's sort of like they are the Fey analog realm to Reeser, essentially. I mean, it's not exactly analogous, but it's basically like they are the Fey people who live in the Dreaming, which is the parallel world to the Waking, which is our world. And they are the ones who happen to overlap mostly with the nation of Reeser. It's like the government, but you know, it's Fey, so it's all messed up. It's not like an actual government. It's like a circus, but they are very powerful. And people sort of they're known enough that like the affairs of the unseen court are sort of tabloid news. Like, oh, this Fey guy was, you know, dating this Fey lady. Like people know that kind of stuff. They're like celebs almost. They live a parallel life that people are interested in because
like
it's
us.
so weird. Yes, and they're just like us.
Benifer is back together. Benifer is back.
Yes.
Tell me
Are
about
they?
it.
Who
Wait, is
do
that
they
real?
tend to side?
Benifer is back?
Oh yeah.
Wait, where have
Benifer's
you been?
back.
Yeah, where
I
have you
guess
been?
Benifer
this,
been
like-
back. Yeah, now that I think about it, I know that Benifer been back.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
Wait, so do the Fae in like the previous wars? Who did the Fae align with?
Nobody. It's not their bag, baby.
So
Evelyn says
Egbert
he
would
was
say-
trying to send some clear indication that the Fae did not support my actions.
Why not?
Well, I guess they don't want to be associated with an effort to kill the King of Reeser. My brother.
Why did you feel like you needed to kill the king? This all seems so over the top and dramatic. Why not just come to the king with your concerns?
You should be an advisor, Adverticus.
He wouldn't listen.
Why, thank you.
I told him of my visions. I told him what I saw. He wouldn't listen, and my kingdom matters more to me than my brother.
Do you think your brother knows about these efforts to pursue more advancements in military technology and magic?
No.
And that's why
I tried to make him know. He is ignorantly seeking accommodation.
So if we were to believe you, what would you have us do?
I've been captured. I've made my bed. I am now a target of Azra Bay as much as I am a target of Reeser. There's nowhere left for me to go. Just let me go home.
Well, this is
Or-
one
no, just kidding.
puzzling. So basically, our options are turn her over to the Reeser authorities,
Or
And-
shoot her in the head right now? That is the only. Yeah, I mean, either we become enemies of the state and let her go, and then she would be hunted down and probably killed, as would we, or we hand her over. She's probably executed for crimes. And
They won't execute me. I can already tell you what's gonna happen. They will conduct a ceremony to strip me of my noble title, which of course will also strip me of the majority of my magical abilities. They will put me in the Tower Keep in Slate, and there I will live out the rest of my days. Return to a state of relative powerlessness, which, frankly, these days seems rather attractive to me.
wow, I mean,
That doesn't sound so bad at all.
Yeah, everybody wins.
I
Is that
guess
so bad?
we'll just hand you over then.
I've done my best. All I can do is warn people about what will happen if we capitulate to the reshaping of our own nation and to the ambitions of Danor.
Do you know where these facilities are?
Nathan says they're all throughout the island. They have observatories and factories where they produce automatons, and then the observatories where I was asked to study this interaction between magic and the celestial realm.
Okay.
Well, if you could mark them on this map, produce a map. I assume we have a map.
Yeah. So you do have the map of the island, and he marks a few facilities on it, which I think you have access to the map, so I'll just mark with a pen where they are. But Nathan cautions, look, these places will, after the island was retaken, they were abandoned. I doubt they will have much relevance to you now.
All
Oh
right.
God,
Fine.
he says, looking
But
out.
we're very thorough.
So he looks out to the harbor, and he says, "You see, there's a steamship that he points to. It is my sister's ship, the Lux Prefectusk. It's coming.
Well,
Please."
Nathan, if you're really defecting to Reeser, we should probably keep you hidden or disguised in some way.
Yeah. Or
Especially if Danor intends
It's
to
all I ask.
kill you.
Please, please.
Anybody? Anyone have anything they can do to help Nathan
Really?
disguise himself?
I might have a cloth or something.
How big
Wait.
is Nathan?
Humanoid sized.
Is there like a barrel somewhere that we can just put him in a barrel and carry the barrel?
Wait, Nathan's not like the brother. Somebody wanted us to find like the brother or the scientist.
He is.
Oh, he is.
mhm.
Okay. But won't they know if he's in disguise?
Depends on what kind of disguise. You also, you have some time to get down there if you want.
Are there? You said there are like weapons laying around. Are there like any uniforms or like if there were soldiers and guards living here, is there? Can we raid someone's closet and do like a montage where he tries on different outfits?
You can tell a guard around you. So, that's one option.
You mean like ask some guy if he wants to take off his pants and give them to me?
Yeah, I guess another option is there is the
Nick's
brig.
favorite activity. Favorite
They've
kind of
captured
example.
some of the Risuri rebels in the brig. I mean, Nathan's horns might be a little hard to hide, but you put a hood on him, that could be okay.
Okay. Well, the hoarder in me's can we just strip the clothes off of a dead soldier?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that'll do.
Okay.
Hopefully he doesn't haunt you. The ghost of the dead soldier doesn't haunt you, like your pseudo dragon.
So
Just dragons.
you find what kind of soldier? Like a Danoran soldier, a Risuri soldier, a Risuri rebel? There's all
Needs to be a
kinds.
Risuri soldier,
Missouri
right?
soldier, yeah, Missouri soldier.
Okay. So you grab Nathan eagerly puts on these clothes as part of this chance to take him away.
All right. Now what do we do with him?
He looks great.
He looks very nice.
Great makeover. And somehow we found an
Wait,
outfit
I might have missed
that
this, but
wasn't
did he
too
explain
bloodstained.
why he's fearful of seeing his sister?
I betrayed my kingdom. Treason, at least in Danor, is punishable by death, and usually they make good on that punishment.
Yeah,
Cousin,
they're
not
pretty
sister.
strict.
All right. Well, where do we put him? Can't take him with us.
Well, he's
not?
defecting to Reeser.
Oh, so
So
we
I
got to
guess we
take him
can.
with us? All right.
Fox 5-7.
Let's go then. Do we go back to the captain and?
Yeah, where? Let's go where? Where are we going?
I don't know. I feel so confused, you guys.
Yeah.
So
Probably
many conflicting messages.
Probably the seawall, right? I mean, that's where we last saw the captain.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe there's some place we can temporarily leave. I just don't want to run into any Denorans who might recognize Nathan. And I don't know where they're going to be. Presumably meeting with some of the Risurian or Risuri higher ups might be one of those places. So I don't know if we want to stash Nathan somewhere for the time being.
Is there an empty brig since the Denorans were free?
Well, there's just the one brig, but there's also like the ships. Yeah. What say you?
All right, I guess we could sneak him onto a ship.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Right. So let's
Wait,
do that.
well, if we take him to the captain, will he be? I guess because he's an ally of Ethelyn, they'll both be stashed away.
The captain is beholden to the king, and by extension of that, also the cousin.
Sure.
Oh. We got ourselves in a pickle here.
You said it, Ume.
We might end up pissing off everyone.
Yeah.
We could take him to the church. Seek sanctuary.
Oh. Okay.
Sounds like a political move.
Well, let's hide them somewhere just until we... I don't know. I don't know.
I like the church sanctuary idea.
Let's do it. It seems the most neutral ground at this point.
So, how do you approach the harbor? Like you've got, the 8 of you, right? You 6 plus Ethelyn plus Nathan.
Jeez.
It's not a good look for us.
Well, we can take the same way we came back, right? Well, so right now, are we back at the seawall?
Not yet. You'll have to get there.
Duchess Ethelyn, who other than your brother should you try to convince?
I've already had.
We're in a pickle. Help us get out of this pickle.
Convince of what? Danor's plans?
Yes.
I suppose the RHC leadership could investigate this. It's difficult to know who to trust.
There is the fact that we saw some weird stuff while on the island. So we could perhaps attest to what Ethelyn's been saying all along. That would be a risk.
We might not want to stick our necks out on the whole blowing up the king part, but the rest of it, definitely.
Yeah. So what's the move here?
I mean, it seems like we can't avoid handing over Ethelyn because she is so significant of a figure.
It pains me to say that I agree with that.
Okay.
All right.
Well, what would you have us do with Nathan here then?
My suggestion is to find him Maybe well, let's ask him. You know, the church idea wasn't bad. It buy me some time to try to find out from my networks and my own studies maybe more of what is being planned here.
Okay.
All right. Church
Sanctuary.
and yeah. So, but the church is not here, right? We have to somehow.
No, there's nothing here.
We have to sneak him back.
We put him on a ship.
Okay. Do we have to like?
Put him on the
Smuggle
church's
him back?
ship, we see.
We can delegate it to someone.
You'd have to
We'd
trust
have
them,
to
of
smuggle
course.
him.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like we'd have to smuggle him back. We'd have to turn over Ethelyn.
Wells sidles up next to you guys. Oh, hello.
Oh boy.
Hey. The captain was calling for you.
All right.
It seems that Leah Gier's ship is about to arrive, and he heard from the men here that, well, you've recovered your quarry. He looks to the Duchess. No offense, Your Highness. So maybe it's time to return to the harbor. That's what he said. That's what he told me to tell you.
All right. Well, we have to go to the harbor no matter what, right? To get on any ship. So I suppose we just need to do that. But
To get on with our lives.
I'm wondering can we hand over the Duchess and then get on our own
That seems
vessel?
like a fine plan, Ume.
Hand over to me?
No. At the seawall to the captain. We wouldn't hand it over to you, you lowly.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I thought you were saying that, but I didn't think so. Okay.
We're going to remember that.
So I guess we just kind of have to slightly like surround Nathan a little bit and obscure him.
Yeah, put him in like a giant helmet.
He's got like a plastic nose with bushy eyebrows. Okay.
I guess off to the harbor we go.
Wells says, "Oh, great. Okay. Sir," he addresses Nathan, who, looks like a soldier. So you get to the harbor, and Wells walks you to Captain Smith standing with Leah. Nathan freezes for a minute, seeing his cousin, but has no choice but to walk on. Where do you direct him? So what do you do?
So she didn't see him, right?
Well, she sees all of you guys.
So is her ship our only way back?
No, there's lots of
To
ships.
Reeser?
In fact, her ship is not a way back to Reeser. She's not going back to
Okay.
Reeser.
Okay.
Okay.
So maybe some of us should continue. Keep walking. Don't be awkward.
I'm
do
gonna
that.
take Nathan and like take him towards. Is there a place where wounded soldiers are being seen to? Like a first aid tent or some kind of.
There's a first aid ship. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take him towards that, and say something to the group like, I'll see to this one's well-being. He served us well. Very brave, very brave, and kind of like take a different.
Roll a deception check.
Ooh.
I'm going to use Memory of a Thousand Lifetimes.
Good
To
idea.
gain proficiency in deception, and I'm going to use that skill or use that thing where once per day I can add a D4 to the check. So it would in total be, a 1d4 plus 2 to the normal roll. Oh boy.
Ooh.
How about that?
Okay. As you pass by, so you got a 21. Leah got a 21.
Oh my god.
As you pass by, Leah looks at you askance, looks at the form next to you, and says to Brachus, says to Ekthos, so you're not the only tiefling who sometimes represents the forces of Reeser, I suppose.
There's a few of us scattered. Trying to keep the conversation general and light, but there's a handful of us.
But I'm the only walrus person in the whole Navy.
Yeah, that's
Did you know
the
that?
crazier
Only me.
thing.
I'm the
actually.
only walrus. Yes, quite.
Well, that seems
the
rather
only
unlikely.
right.
I mean, your people are known to be able sailors.
Yes, but not the fighting type. They
Well,
like to stick to the
They can
villages.
sail, they can fight, but they're not known to fight and sail at the same time.
Precisely.
Oh,
Precisely.
doesn't really make sense. But Dipnip, you and Nathan seem to have passed by to the naval to the what is the field hospital boat. So at that moment, it kind of behooves everyone in the audience to look at Duchess Ethelyn, who, her fate must be decided. So Captain Smith gravely says, Duchess Ethelyn, we, of course, must return you to the custody of Reeser and justice before the court of the king. And she says,
Of course.
yes, I understand. She's taken away by two men who stand to Captain Smith's side, and he says to you, you'll need no congratulations from me, but obviously this is worthy of praise. You've done good work here. What of the aberrant outsider who seemed to be wreaking havoc across the island?
We believe he's escaped, sir.
I see.
Ooh.
Do we know who he
Forgot about
is?
that guy.
His name was
Well, he goes by Azerbay Baral.
Azerbaibe.
Seems to be of the unseen court of the L5R.
So
Yes, yes.
No.
Ethelyn says, Rutger, he came to kill me. He came to kill me in order to demonstrate that my actions are carried out on behalf of Reeser alone, which is a fact that I would gladly accede to. He meant to communicate that the unseen court does not support me, and I think now there is no question of that, although, as ever, their methods are unorthodox. He kind of looks to you for confirmation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Quite unorthodox.
Very well. The two, you notice for the first time these two soldiers, or two men, two guards it seems, standing next to Leah. One a faintly orcish looking fellow, and the other appears to be maybe elven or half elven. Muscular, imposing. They're whispering to her about this, but she sort of brushes them aside. The elven-looking one is carrying this. You notice in these holsters at his side some very elaborately decorated platinum rods with images of like clouds and celestial spheres and stuff. And he's got these enormously muscled forearms. And then the orc he's wearing no armor other than this big steel helmet with huge ear protectors. It seems like their look is almost like purposefully strange or off-putting, but neither of them addresses you. And Leah, with a hand on her rapier, says, "Well, it seems that even though things went a little bit sideways, I heard about the fate of your predecessors. We have accomplished what we needed to here, and all that's left is the paperwork." She looks at Dipnip.
Really? Me?
Yeah.
Can I ask first, have you run into my cousin?
Cousin? Don't remember a cousin.
No, I know, but we've been looking everywhere
Oh, your
for him.
cousin.
I'm
Your
bad with-
cousin. No.
I suppose he
We
might be
hope
one
he's
of the
well.
casualties,
He was
or
captured,
worse.
But we hope he's well.
Did you check the brig?
We checked everywhere. There's no sign of him.
There were many people in the brig, but not what you described.
Yep.
Everybody roll a deception check.
Well, that much is true. That much is true. That's not a lie.
Yeah.
But still.
Where's my dang character sheet?
Oh boy. Wait.
Ooh.
Where the heck is it?
Brackus,
Ooh,
what
where the
did
heck?
you say?
Ooh,
Didn't say anything.
I didn't. I just looked back and forth suspiciously.
Oh,
She eyes you and nods slowly. Okay, well, I'm sure he'll turn up. Now, as I said, paperwork. She hands out two matching pieces of paper. two matching documents. Reading through, it appears to be a minor treaty that says simply, without really any legalese or jargon, it looks like she wrote them herself basically, that Reeser condemns the Duchess's attack on the island and will not press a claim to the ownership of the island on account of this particular military event. And she says, you are empowered to sign on behalf of Reeser, and I on behalf of Danor.
Are we now?
I'm excited. It seems fun.
I have been assured of as much by the king. In fact, your empowerment is more it's more an issue for me. I need this document to be legally binding upon your kingdom. I believe that this is the case.
Cool.
I'm happy to pass this along to my lawyer. I'm sure you understand.
I'm afraid we cannot leave here without this being signed.
I mean, that could. I think this will be the fanciest signature I've ever done.
You want to sign it, huh?
Captain Smith says, well, there is a bit of a formality. When it's done in on behalf of an empowered entity like this rather than an individual, we've got to put an entity name.
Wait, what is this document again? Sorry, can you say one more time, Eugene?
It's a treaty to say that Reeser condemns the Duchess's attack and will not press an ownership claim to the island.
Not trying to take this Denoran island.
I think we should redline this document with the exception if there's some funky stuff going on this island. I must say.
I'll do whatever Dipnip says is good.
Yeah, what do you think, Dipnip?
You want me to note
I can
that
take
there
a
is
look at
funky
this.
stuff?
There's some freaky,
Yeah,
funky
make
stuff
it-
going on.
It should reflect that in the document.
If you guys are up to something freaky and funky, I think Reeser has a right to lay claim. Is all I'm
Agreed.
saying.
Freaky funky clause.
This is our sovereign territory. If we do something to breach our peace, then we will be in a state of war. But until then, all this says is that you will not claim the island outside of the context of war, obviously. In other words, our retaking of this island is not in itself an act of aggression. To this you agree?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna happen either way.
As you're talking, what's weird? So Dipnip, you've noticed this before, or you've seen something like this before. As you're talking, the document seems to be sort of rewriting itself almost to match your mutual understanding.
Cool.
Wow.
So look, so we agree, this is our island, and the Duchess's claim to it was illegitimate from the perspective of Reeser, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've heard
Right,
enough. I
guys?
feel comfortable signing this.
Yeah.
If it means we can move on, then
Yeah.
All right.
I feel the same way.
So
Dipnip,
I sign
Dipnip,
it.
you've
I
gotta
sign it.
Oh, Brackus, here
I
we go.
sign it. I'm signing it already. I'm signing it.
Brackus, as you move to sign it, Captain Smith grabs your hand and he says, So the entity name, what are you called?
well, Captain, he's Brackus.
Fox
No,
Team
no.
6, right?
You collectively have been empowered. What are you called?
The entity has more power.
Do we have a group name?
That's what I'm
don't think
asking.
so.
Yes.
The ones that walk in a line.
The linear. The linear 5.
Yeah, fuck.
Wait, there's 6 of you.
Oh, the linear 6.
I'm at the good.
What's an animal that starts with
good.
S?
We're the team that's coming
Sloths?
after Fox Team 4, right?
The 5
Sloth Team
sloth.
6?
Seal Team 6? Wait a
The
minute.
Sloth Team 6.
Hey, I like that.
Or weasels.
Weasels.
Or no, wait. How about
How
like
about the good weasels?
What, like one word? The good weasels?
Yeah, how about the
Like
good
Goodfellas?
weasels?
Goodfellas
Like it's
with
like an
good
emo
weasels.
band or something.
Yeah.
Pop punk.
Yeah.
Good weasels.
Or the cookies and milk squad.
Yeah, or the blessed milk, the blessed milkers.
I like the blessed milkers. In fact,
Milkers.
it makes you wonder
It-
who's doing
it's-
the milking and who's being milked.
It's certainly intimidating.
The
Yes,
unholy
very-
blessed
Would
milk.
scare people.
Very evocative.
The purple milkers.
The purple
You guys-
milker of Cairo.
I like the idea of us all standing around this document for a long time saying stuff. Milkers over and over.
I like, yes, purple milkers is very good. I like that. Sure.
All right.
The purple,
Purple
milkers.
milkers?
The end of it.
Is that really what we're going with?
How about
And so they
The
came
team
to
that
be.
came before us is Fox Team 4 and they died.
We
how
are
about
the
Dragon Gang Immortal?
How about white ferocity?
How about Immortal Milkers? How about Deathless Milkers?
We definitely want milkers in there.
Milk Team 6.
Can we sign milkers and then leave a blank before it,
That's like
and then
Mad
come
Lib.
back to you and we decide?
_ milkers.
It'll rewrite itself yet again.
I think we can do that for the purposes of this document. Yeah.
Yeah,
about
for
the
right
milk?
now we're blank milkers.
How about the Milker Mutts with a Z at the end?
Leah's like, is it possible for somebody else to sign it, or it has to be them?
How about
No,
Milker?
we're almost there. Give us a moment. Give us more time. Yeah,
How about
I mean,
the Good Milkers?
Brackus loves good
How about
to be in it.
It makes us sound
he
good.
loves
Or
the
the
good
milk
wife and the
gooders.
good fight.
the milky gooders or the milk gooders.
What is a good
Yeah.
Goofers, you mean?
Oh yes, goofers is what my father thought gophers are called. You know, English is not his first language, so he kept calling them goofers.
So awesome.
Nice.
Goofers?
Yeah, goofers.
I like the goofer milkers.
The Goofer Milkers.
I really wish my brain wasn't stuck on milkers.
How about the utter milk lords? And we spell utter with D's. Huh?
Go for that.
Feels gendered to me.
We all have utters in our hearts.
I think he was talking about the lords.
Yeah.
Oh right, that
Maybe we need to sleep on this one.
We've clearly had not much rest.
It's probably
since we're-
purple milkers.
It is 5 a.m. You guys have been up for a long time. Very
We would
well.
inhale.
Oh,
How about
why don't-
silky
I like
milkers?
Spider Team 6.
Spider
Seal
milk.
Team 6, like
Yeah, how
seals,
about spider milk?
like the animal seal that comes, and there's 6 of us. Seal Team 6.
How about spectacular spider milk?
How about spectacular spider milk?
How about web of spider milk?
Are you looking at comics on your walls right now?
I'm Leah says, I am so glad that I thought of this fun thing to do. Really is
like-
not at all a waste of time.
Or just filibustering. So we don't
How
decide this guy.
about murder milkers? Because we're always murdering people.
How about the League of Extraordinary Milkers?
Yeah. How about watch milkers?
Watching.
Justice milkers.
Yeah.
We're just watching the milkers. We're not even milking. Okay. What's happening? Oh god.
Let's call ourselves Pink Floyd.
Sounds like a computer
I
name.
just think it sounds like a cool name.
If it was a computer name, it would be like
People
Purple
like
Floyd
puns.
or White Floyd.
That's why it's so counterculture.
Okay.
So final call.
Mighty milkers. Mighty Milkers X.
The Patriots.
Yes.
Mighty Milkers X. Because we like to drink blessed milk.
Guys, this island has done something to us.
How about something
I
avant-garde
was
like
already like
milker,
us in
milker,
a
milker?
cave.
The soured milkers.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Sword milkers.
Wouldn't that just be yogurt?
AKA
They
yogurt.
kept your crew.
Kathir. Nothing to Kafir.
There you go.
There you go.
No, something to Kafir. Be very a Kafir.
Kafir some milkers.
Six.
Okay.
Or soy boys.
Blank milkers.
What if we? How about just yogurt? Just yogurt. That's us. We're yogurt.
It's simple. The branding, I could see the branding already.
Yeah. And then when we come onto the battlefield, people will be like, "Oh no, it's yogurt."
Is that what they would be like?
We'll have to explain how we arrived at the term
Yeah.
every time.
So she says, you notice you lift you lift up the document, and it seems that
It's 100 names on there. We actually were writing. Every idea got written down.
Everything needs to be put on hold.
a lot of lines crossed out.
Who are we?
Right at the bottom, you see yogurt.
The 152nd line.
Stamped.
No.
Shit.
Only the best ideas make it out of us.
150th idea, best idea. Well, the only thing left to do is just get on board the Impossible and sail back to Reeser, Yogurt.
Oh, we don't have to draw our logo.
So Duchess Ethelyn is on board the Impossible with you. Leah sticks around on the island to sort of assess the state of the facilities and try to take part in the rebuilding effort. You, of course, have a copy. The yogurt copy is with you to take back to the king of Reeser, along with his sister. You, after everything you've experienced, first of all, you reach level 4.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Level
that's right.
4. Level 4.
That's a big deal.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Poggers in the chat for unless.
Oh.
So we're at level 4. The island has been retaken on behalf of Danor without causing international incident or war.
That's
even
good.
Worse. That's very good.
That's good.
And
That's how yogurt do.
That's how yogurt do.
That's how yogurt
Yogurt do.
And your battle cry, of course, may our victory be as sweet as your death is sour, or something.
Yeah, your death will be sweet when we put a little bit of honey on it.
May our glory be
for
great,
texture.
and may our glory be great, and may your death be plain.
There you go.
Yo play for your life. Hey, Danon, that's something maybe.
Wow.
There you go.
It's all Greek to me.
Our enemies will run scared.
I was
Oh,
about to say,
oh my
I
god.
slam dick, but scared is better.
You guys are super cultured right now.
When you get behind when you're at the ship's wheel of a sherp, you're all like skirt.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, so
The end.
I think we've milked that for all it's worth.
Oh boy.
And I think
So we gotta decide what to do with our. Level 4.
You depart on the Impossible, bouncing up and down on the waves over the 3-day journey back to Flint, where
And we sing fro yo, a pirate's life.
The Duchess keeps mostly to herself, contemplative in her Spartan brig quarters. Rutger
We finally
Smith,
get a long rest. Am I right?
you get a long rest.
Hey.
Of course you do. Rutger Smith also keeps mostly to himself, thinking about what it means to have this kind of rift within his kingdom. And some of you think about the same thing, or whatever it is you want to think about. So our for viewers and fans, our next episode will be a level up and debrief, an OOC debrief, and then we will return with the next volume of the Adventures of Yogurt.
The Adventures of Yogurt.
Hooray!
Woo!
Happy New Year, everyone.
Yep.
Happy New
Happy New
Year.
Year.
Happy Lunar New Year. And bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.